Yo, what is going on everybody? Max here, and this is part 3, chapter 3, and the finale to my Signalis playthrough. As always, you can find a YouTube playlist of all parts and videos to this playthrough in the description below the video, but without further ado, enjoy. Okay. Drop down. Oh, this is a hole. What the? I can't stop now. Keep going? Yeah, I guess so. I wonder what would have happened if we said no in that moment, because you couldn't go back. Is that a fucking IP address? Okay, we were here earlier in the middle of my playthrough last time, and as we went this way, it cut me short, and I woke back up in, like, the fucking mining area. Those who sing the same song have heard it in their dreams, a dark tone at the edge of hearing, a silent voice whispering to my heart. Come join us. Together we will be eternal. There is no escape. We will be one. This is Dead Space, bro. But I fear the dark sea that will swallow me. There's like a lantern at the end of the beach there, too. And remember the painting was talking about a beach? I think. The shores. Something old, far older than humanity, sleeps deep below the ground. Those of us who can hear its call in the night. An invitation. An ocean of memories where I ends and we begin. It's literally like fucking Dead Space. Join us, Isaac. Make us whole again. God, Dead Space is so good. Great holes secretly are digged where the earth's pores ought to suffice, and things have learnt to walk that ought to crawl. We should have never left the primordial soup. Only through death can I escape the call of the one who rules above all life. Yeah, this is cosmic horror shit for sure. Oh, is that a boat? I was like, what the fuck's going on with the textures there? That's the boat that... Okay, this is the Isle of the Dead. You guys remember the boat with the lantern approaches? Oh. Wait, are we leaving? What the fuck? Chapter 3? We're still going. This is crazy. This is the beginning. When I said we woke up after the mine, we're doing it again. This is where we started, but now it's like even more fucked up than it was before. Something has changed. Oh, what's my inventory look like? Nothing. I have nothing. Okay. Welcome to S23 Sierpinski. You've been selected or have been elected to be relocated by Eon to S23 Sierpinski. To our prestigious blank vocationary school facility, you will learn new skills to shape your future as a productive citizen of our wonderful nation. Blank. Concerned about your family, friends, former colleagues? Blank. It's been consumed by flesh. Ew. The door is blocked by a mass of flesh. There's no way through. Locked. The door is locked by a mound of flesh. There's no... Look, the camera's still on. Tracking me. Creepy. Oh, here's all my shit. The bottle is still in here. What the fuck is the bottle? Clear liquid. Where are we now? What is the name of this area? It's just blank. Oh my god, that's so sick. Look at the fucking, it's just censored. The area that we're in. Nowhere. The area we were in before, in chapter 2, was called Nowhere, and it's like literally hell itself. Hospital, staff room, just blank. You'll regret this later. Wait, what? What? Does it say that every time? Okay. Weird. Wall safe codes. It's come to my attention. These are all like the same notes as before, but now they're all like censored. Together to victory over the Empire. You've been here before. The stars. What the fuck is this icon? Is it scales, I assume? 115? Oh, is it no data feed? Never mind, I don't think we can even do it. There's no data feed on the radio. Dude, we are not alive. I think we died. We're in some kind of fucking crazy ass fucking nightmare right now. Ow. Ow. I don't suppose I can go in these rooms, can I? No, I can't. Okay, never mind. Could this all be in our head like a simulation? Well, I was thinking that like way early on, like it could be something like there's a not Black Mirror, sorry, it's made by the same people though. The same producers anyway. There's a Netflix show called Love, Death and Robots, and there's an episode of that, I think in season 1, where there is a sci-fi horror of a guy that goes through this hyperspeed, like they have, it's in the future where they have like these rings that slingshot ships like across the fucking galaxy when they're going to different solar systems and shit. And something goes wrong when this dude takes his ship through, and he arrives at, or his ship crashes, or he wakes up and like people are taking care of him and they're telling him like his ship crashed, but he's all right, he'll be okay. And he starts to realize like things aren't right, and like the end of the episode is like he is in like a type of simulation, and he's like screaming like, wake me up, let me wake up. And like the people around him are like, you don't want that, you don't want to wake up. And he's like, yes I do, wake me up, let me see what it is. And he wakes up and his entire body is fucking entrenched in some kind of alien organism on a fucking planet that his ship crash landed on. And it was like literally simulating that reality for him as a way of pity, because it pitied him. It's fucking crazy. But I had a feeling, I was like, or this shit kind of reminded me of that, and I was wondering if it was going to be like a similar kind of ending. Okay, we are like literally just rushing. Whoa, never mind. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ow. Oh my God. What did it say? Bro, Jesus. Classroom key required. This is exactly what I was thinking, but instead of pity, it was like more on stress on the replica. Yeah, we don't know what their promise, this dialogue keeps coming up about a promise that was made, and she has to keep the promise to the girl she loved, but I don't know what the promise was. Classroom key needed. Fuck. One of these is gonna be open, man. They're all locked. I would assume it'd be in the classroom, right? You've been here before. What? The radio frequency typically would tell me the codes for these, but... Oh, I didn't have it on. Okay, I'm dumb as hell. Frequencies. I assume these three things are scales. 115. That ain't no code, bro. Maybe it's not scales? rook? 148? Okay, this is pretty fucking significant. I just don't know what the fuck those noises go to. Bro, I got no fucking clue. Oh, these things fire from a fucking flare gun? I fucking never knew that. What's up, Dragon Master Zan? How you doing? The radios used to give me codes on the transcription area right there that says no data feed now in the bottom left, but now they're not. Classroom key. I assume it would be in that safe. Because no other door is open. Oh, I'm like this close to looking it up. I really don't want to look it up because I feel so defeated when I have to look up the answer to a puzzle on a fucking game. I'm just looking it up. I hate when this happens, and this like definitely takes my fucking opinion of the game down a notch. I'm so curious to see what it is. So this is, I don't know what ending this would be because we haven't actually beaten the game yet, I suppose. This is Classroom B. I know we used to get the passwords via the radio, but in Chapter 3, the radio stops broadcasting anything via text. Yep. So how on earth are you supposed to open the moon wall safe? I mean, we could have written down all the codes from the beginning of the game, but I would have assumed we don't have to do that when we were taught to do it via the radio broadcast originally. Seems odd. If you're talking about the wall safe in the beginning of Sierpinski, it should be in your Replika Memories module besides the radio module. The moon safe, again, has the same code as before. I personally looked up one of my small papers I noted with a pen. However, the safe uses the reset code. Oh, that's how you're supposed to know it. It's the fucking reset code from the very beginning in your notes. Oh, it was this one, I think. 204512. 204512. 204512. 204512. Oh my goodness, dude. That's fucking dumb as hell. Dude, that annoyed me. Annoyed the hell out of me. Holy fucking shit. It does throw you off, just like that comment said in the thread I just read, because like they literally teach you at the beginning of the game to open the safes by getting a message from the radio, and so you would assume the same thing would be there, but the radio is like turned off now that we've returned, and so you're just supposed to get it from that original note from the beginning of the game. That's so fucked. What the? Down another hole? Bro. How many holes have we jumped down this game? There's a hole in the ground. It looks like I can drop down safely. Drop down the hole? Yes. Why not? Ooh, whoa, this is Adler? You've changed. What the fuck? What the hell? It's like everything was taken apart and put back together by someone who doesn't understand how it works. I have become whole again. I wear no mask. And I hate everything. Perhaps this is hell. This space intentionally left blank. And now... Rot Front. That's one of the planets, right? Does this game ever do this sort of thing before this point? If not, yeah, that's kind of weird to suddenly expect this. I don't think so. Definitely not like, no. Well, this is only chapter 3. I mean, we've been streaming for 10 hours now. It is definitely not done anything that drastic. Inspect. What the fuck? These are like the cycles of a moon, see that? That's creepy. I don't think I've been in this area before. I definitely don't recognize any of this. Assuming that's gotta get turned off. fucking god, dude. Oh my god, I don't have... Dude, this game does not give me enough fucking I'm playing on normal, too. I can't imagine doing this shit on fucking hard. Where's my save room, bro? I'm gonna die. I'm dead. See, this is the main menu. See how the eye moves? And when we got that one ending, I thought that was a bad ending because the eye stopped moving. She was just dead. Okay, at least I'm fucking back at full HP and everything. Alright, what do we want before we move down there? Should we do the flare gun with the fucking grenade launcher and shit? Fuck it, why not? Alright, what was this shit again? Oh, turn the radio up. $20, $45, $12. Oops. Fucking save again. What? Hang on, I thought, nah, bro. Is this thing not supposed to be able to take a flare gun designed to be shot from a flare gun? Why is this not reloading? Signal flare shells? Dumb as hell. Fucking restarting that shit. Save scum. Okay. No space to combine. Still don't know what the fuck that bottle's for. Juked. No way you fucking hit me from that far away, bro. Is that a wedding ring there? Okay, rot front was like the middle of the system. Oh, we actually have a map for once. Holy shit. What the fuck? Garbage containers. Yo, Sniffa? Oh, there's even a camera out here. What the hell? Oh my fucking god. If I see one more fucking keypad, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Eat out. Ain't no way we get a submachine gun. What the fuck? MP5. Is that an MP5? 3-round burst, 8mm compact. Eon Commando requisition. Your requisition request for a Type 84 submachine gun was successfully processed. Responsible body, Eon Commando Rot Front Nord. Protector, caliber R1604. Authorization, Blockwart Rot C. 1 Type 84 Drac first, or burst fire, 120. Yeah. Photo store keys. The locksmith said it would take at least a period until the replacement key is done. My niece currently has the only other key. Now she's still at the hospital right now. Be careful. To the Blockwart of Sector C, there are rumors that there is an Imperial spy active in your area. A protector, special operations unit has been dispatched from Eon headquarters on Hemat to investigate and should arrive within 6 to 12 cycles. Needless to say, should they be successful, this will not reflect well on your record. You know what to do. As every season, your performance will be subject to review by the local command soon. Remember that this review will determine if you will be marked for replacement. I understand that you need entry into the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with a keypad. This code is the birthday of my daughters. The birthday of my daughter. Oh, of my daughters, plural. They were born on Veneta. Check the last six digits of their PKZ numbers. Kind regards. Anja Itao. Dude, you actually gotta fucking write notes for this game. They were born on Veneta. Daughters of Anja Itao. That's what was on the keypad too. It said Itao, remember? Daughters of Anja Itao. Who were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Okay. Relocation, no. We need a fucking floppy disk? Ain't no way, bro. Save room. Where does it say we are now? Rot front. Oh my fucking god, fuck off. Hey, yo. Aww. It looks like there's a playing card embedded in the paint of the painting. The paint layer is too thick to remove the card without dissolving the paint first. Wait, is that what that fucking liquid was for? We can try that, maybe. Dissolving the paint. That's crazy if that's used for that. There's no way, right? Jesus, dude, we're still in the yellow after using that big heal. This shit. Small bottle. A small bottle filled with clear liquid. Like, no way this fucking thing is used for that, right? Because I got this shit back in the nowhere realm, bro. Last chapter. Try it. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can use anything on it just yet. stolen document. Classified information. Replica technician. Gestalt eyes only. Carefully selected by Eon, exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently cryogenically preserved in neural archives. Okay, this is important shit right here. Carefully selected by Eon, exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently cryogenically preserved in neural archives, each becoming a neural pattern for a new replica model to preserve the image of the replica as an incorruptible ideal. The original Gestalt is erased from the records and public memory. During the production process, when experienced bioresonant technicians copy that neural pattern to a new unit, a majority of episodic memories are altered and suppressed. While the resulting replica maintains the skills and personality of the original Gestalt, it will be incapable to recall specific events from the life of the donor under normal circumstances. This ensures the replica perform its duties without distractions created by personal memories of the donor. However, even the best maintained replica unit will eventually be exposed to stimuli that may cause Gestalt memories to resurface. While units degraded in such a way pose no particular danger, like all units with persona degradation, they will eventually lose many of their advantages over Gestalt workers. Because persona degradation is usually difficult to identify from the outside, bioresonance is used by command units to over-surveil units under their command generally. It is recommended to swiftly decommission and replace units before their productivity decreases, or they begin to show clear signs of individuality. When ammunition is rationed, alternative waves of decommissioning may be deployed at a discretion of the local operation command. Pick up developing tank? Yes. Oh, is this the solution we can use on the painting, maybe? I'm out of ammo! Bro, fucking Christ, holy shit. This is the girl. Teacher's evaluation. Arian Young. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden as is normal these days. Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio output post. And surely her friendship with these Venetian-born Ethal sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way that this school has failed to do so far. That's the girl our character fell in love with, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Oh my god, no way I missed that shit, dude. No space to carry, hand wheel. That's for that fire. That's what that hand wheel's for, I guarantee you. What's our HP at? We're in the red. Fucking use this thing. To quote Mushu from Mulan, you missed? How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. Yeah. It's because the fucking turn radius of this shit, dude. You can lock onto them, but your character's fucking gotta be aiming straight at them before you fire. Blockwart. It's your duty. Report suspicious elements immediately to Blockwart. Anything else in here? Don't think so. Fuck off of me! Dude, this item over here better be fucking worth it. What is this thing? Some metal debris is caught in the light well's netting. I need that shit, right? Oh my god, do I really need to come fucking back with a... That shit was not worth it. Okay, I think we're done with this area for now. We're definitely coming back, though. Holy fucking shit. Use the shotgun for now. I'm gonna use one of those patches too, since there's 3 in here. No, dude. Put us in the yellow at least. Or orange. Alright. Should hopefully be able to put this here, I imagine? Yeah. Two ways to go. Blue, oh, okay. Use this on the computer. More magnum ammo. What the fuck is this? The disinfection room? Is this for the paint? Acetone? What the fuck is acetone used for, chat? Drop down? Dude. That's a meat grinder. What do you mean drop down the meat grinder? What kind of fucking question is that? Let's go see if this acetone works. I don't know what acetone is. But it seems like some kind of chemical. 12-hour stream? Dude, I fucking planned this. This says on timetobeat.com, Signalis is only 9 hours. Use acetone. Here we go. Hey, yo, are they naked? Pick up the lovers? Yes. Picked up lovers. Dub! Yeah, we ruined the painting, though. A tarot card depicting the 6th major arcanum, Lovers. Floppy disk. Alright, what's all this shit? Antenna. What the, bro? Set my radio frequency to 210. Did I do it? That's why it's called Signalis, because the signal is... Yeah, that's what... I said that earlier, because we do keep doing shit with signals. Did I do it? Transmit. Bells? Wait, Bells Cross. What the hell? Magpie. Oh, they cross at 43? Yeah, I didn't even notice that. You're probably right. Yeah, let me go back. Yeah. They cross at 43, meaning we probably go transmit antenna 43 file ostrich. Readme. Due to the power rationing, only a limited number of antennas in the grid are powered at a time. To determine which antennas are currently powered, use the antenna program to triangulate the correct antenna. Take note of the antenna where the test signal can be heard on both dishes in the transmat program. Enter the antenna number and select the correct sound file to broadcast. How do I know what... I guess we're gonna hear it. Polytone? Magpie? Bells? Yes, you called? I don't think any of this shit's fucking giving me any information. What the fuck? Oh. Bro, what the fuck? I don't know. Maybe we need to get another, because there are two disk drives here, so I wonder if we have to get another one, and that maybe gives us another signal to transmat. Was this open from the other side? Yeah. I guess we'll try the meat grinder. I should probably save real quick, just in case that does fucking kill me. I doubt it does. Every creepy asshole we've climbed down hasn't killed us so far, so. Turn this fucking damn radio off. Save on me. Save on me. What's up, Cam? Cam, I'm losing my fucking mind. Every time a new puzzle pops up, I want to blow my fucking brains out. Losing my goddamn mind. I'm out here fucking with a notepad, writing shit down. I never had to do this shit before. Alright, hop in the meat grinder. Why not? The meat grinder seems to be broken. It looks safe to drop down through the floor below. Drop down? Yes. Why not? I had to do the same for this game. Ooh, look at the shadow. Is that a shadow of a person right there? Kind of like the bathtub shit from earlier. Oh look, there's another one right there. And right there. Oh, that looks healthy. No space to carry the tower. Oh, we're collecting tarot cards in here. Oh, there's teeth there. Can we get the teeth, though? Millions starve as Imperial blockade continues. Due to the ongoing transit of Kitse, ration shipments to Veneta have been disrupted by Imperial forces again. Millions on Yuuzhan citizens must starve for yet another month as Imperial missile frigates in Kitse orbit critically damaged one of our humanitarian convoys on their way to Veneta, sending diplomatic efforts with the Empire into another crisis. The orbit of Kitse will continue to block free travel between Veneta, Rotfront, and Hemat for another 8 seasons, which leaves our liberation troops on Veneta stranded on the desolate ocean world with minimal support. Convoys will continue to be sent despite the Imperial blockade. Only through perseverance can we rebuild what remains of Veneta. Okay, we're gonna need to come back. Oh! Aw, man. That's tough when there's fucking enemies, too. Hey Max, hope you've been enjoying Signalis. I really love this game. Dude, there's some puzzles that frustrate the fucking hell out of me. There were two that I was stuck on. Big time. What was the one, in chapter 2. In chapter 2, with all the doors with the different shapes, like there's a triangle, a hexagon, a square, etc., that are optical illusions. Figuring out I had to go up to the speaker with the radio on the specific transmission that would get the shape to appear and then give me the code under on the keypad. That took me like straight up an hour to figure out. I did figure it out on my own, so like I'm proud of myself for not looking it up, but oh my god, I was running around in circles trying to figure out what the fuck to do in that area. And then the second thing that I did end up having to look up just because I was so frustrated was the safe at the beginning of chapter 3, which is what we're on right now. We're on chapter 3 currently. The classroom safe with the classroom key card. You had to go back and find a note like all the way back from chapter 1 that I completely forgot about. That is just it's just in a random note from chapter 1. You have to go all the way back to find. That one I did have to look up because I was so lost. I was like, I'm fucking stumped. I didn't know what the hell to do. Kind of reminds me of the stupid puzzles in Resident Evil games. I can figure out Resident Evil ones are not hard. They're not hard at all. They're usually dumb little games. This game though, holy fucking shit, man. Like, I'm actually taking, like, I'm writing down notes. I've never had to do that before. Wait, did you finish? I left for a bit? No. We died. And I need to make room for that fucking tarot card. So I assume we don't need this then. We're probably collecting tarot cards this chapter, is what I assume. Alright, 5 bullets in the shotgun, revolver. Dej, indeed. For sure, there's a few stupid puzzles. Ugh. I feel like the speaker one was definitely just me being a little papega. Like I should have fucking realized it way sooner. The fucking chapter 1, like at the beginning of chapter 3, going back to find a note from chapter 1 in your data bank that has the fucking code, that was pretty fucking dumb though. That one pissed me off. To be fair, it is the same. Did I go up here? Oh yes, I did. This is trash. To be fair, it is the same exact safe that like you would have had to use it before, but it was the fact that like it got us used to using the radio messages for the fucking safe codes, and so I was like sitting there trying to fucking figure out why the fuck my radio wasn't giving me a code, and I was like running in circles going up and down the hallway like what the fuck. Zan. She looks alright. Oh my god, no space again. Fuck off. Okay. I am going to equip these, and we're just gonna fucking shock these motherfuckers. 156. $122. What did that say? Holy shit, dude. Keys. Oh, this is a save room. Perfect. Patient key. I don't even know what that goes to. Sweet. Cool. Back at full health, I think. Look at those red eyeball things are there. Those were in the fucking the nowhere area last chapter. Yo, can I take these teeth too? Okay. No revolver ammo in here. Ain't no way. Okay. Save me. I might as well take that fucking patient key. Because I haven't seen that yet, so it could be around any of these fucking... There's a photo tank too I have to develop. Bro's back with the short streams. You already know, Ted. I planned that this stream should have only been like 8 or 9 hours. That was the fucking... That's what timetobeat.com said for this game. This better be the last chapter, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose it if there's another chapter after this shit. What the fuck? What is this? A matrix code scanner. There's average game time? I know. Like I thought I would be on the average though. And then there's average max time? Bro, come on. Oh, this is the other side on the front floor. Yep. Okay. 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 Gotcha. 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 Average max time is the double the normal time. Ain't no way, bro. Where'd that elephant looking thing go? I need a matrix device thing for that code scanner now. I got a patient key. No idea what door that goes to. Oh my god, what did that say? 241? Losing health. Whoa, what the fuck? Holy shit. Reunification. Reunification at any cost. Orbital Defense Cannon Battery Veneta 12. Bunyan and Kitsa in our crosshairs. Artillery divisions of the People's Army. So it seems like I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in the war with the system, because it definitely sounded like there was like there's an empire and a revolutionary group, and like, but both. Oh, look, the symbols for the planets in the background there on the orbital paths are the same symbols for the tiles we had earlier in the nowhere area of chapter 2 that we put on the door. The same symbols. I'm assuming there was probably an empire and possibly another group, maybe towards the outer ring, that wanted to separate from the empire, maybe, and that's how the war started. Reunification at any cost. I don't know. Imagine if the times were messed up due to people falling for the fake out. I want to know what's going on with the schizo brain. Another fucking save. Jesus. Paradolia. What? Bioresonance technology and its limitations. Classified. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climaforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Despite that, it feels like we've made little effort to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now, as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomenon. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a Gestalt donor to a replica brain is still not functionally understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back where we were under the Empire. Elstar. Caution, incubation box, do not tilt? The fuck is in there? Dude, get the fuck out of my way. Oh my god, I need that too. Use the fucking... I'm dead. Dude, this game is so... I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind slowly. I'm going crazy. This is the authentic Signalis experience, bro. They just want you to experience going fucking schizo like the main character. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I might have to come back to this the next day. Losing my mind. It's time to bed, bro. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Fuck, I really wanted to play this all in one thing, but I'll probably cut it up for a VOD, hopefully, because I'm assuming, I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm assuming Chapter 3 is the last one. There's no way it's not. How many chapters in Signalis? 9 hours length, shut the fuck up. There's 5? Wait, no way. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, it is okay, it is 3. Okay. I was about to lose my mind. No, there's 6 parts in Chapter 1 is what I was looking at. Chapter 1 has 6 parts, Chapter 2 has 3 parts, Chapter 3, which is what we're on now, is one part, one area. Okay, thank God. I was about to lose my mind. So the next stream should be pretty fucking short. We'll probably do it tomorrow, or like later tonight. We'll probably finish it up tonight. I'm gonna get some sleep, wake up. I was planning on carving pumpkins with my family tonight after dinner, and so I'm gonna do that. And then afterwards, we'll probably finish this up within like an hour or two next stream. So plan for that, and I'll have to cut up and edit together the VOD. Just like I'm having to do with the last VOD that's going up, hopefully within the next few days, because my computer does not like rendering long videos, unfortunately. But yeah, all right, gonna do a cool transition. Let me save real quick. Clap time. Yeah, thanks for hanging, everyone. I appreciate it. We'll be back. We'll be back honestly in like 12 hours, so it won't be too long. All right, I'm gonna clap, and I'll see you guys then. All right, and we are back with Signalis 2 days later, or day and a half later-ish. Took an extra day just to digest the game and everything, but yeah, I after digesting it a lot more, like I love the game. I definitely think it's like a cosmic horror masterpiece, even though I haven't even finished it yet, with like how much weird shit that there is going on. I love the cutscenes in particular are like very, the art style is amazing, and the classical music's great, and I really like how it's like not, I don't know what the word is for it. It's very psychological. Like you have no fucking idea what's going on. You don't know what's real, what's not, what's in the past, future, what, like everything is just kind of timey-wimey mashed together, and I love that shit when it comes to cosmic horror in particular, and so Very big fan of it. I don't really remember what we were doing when we left off. I remember there was that wall with the planets, and there's a hole, and now I have realized, because I watched the intro back, that hole back in the main area, I think we have a map, right? The hole back in the main area is actually, like, literally the same hole that we crawled through. Do I have to change floors? I sure do. Where is the main area? I assume it's rot front, right? This? No? Apartments ground floor, apartments upper floor? Where the hell would it be? This right here, the moon's mural. This one. The moon's mural has like a hole in it, and when you look through that hole, it's literally the same hole we crawled through at the very beginning of the game. You can see like the room with the radio and the like the lamp at the end of it is like literally that same hole, which is interesting. And I've kind of thought over the last few days that this hole, it seems like we're going backwards, which is interesting. Like the very beginning of the game, we're in a crashed ship on a snowy planet, right? We get in a suit and we leave the ship and we come across this stone gateway. We go through the stone gateway, and on the other side is this huge hole. It's like a bloody flesh hole at the bottom of it. We go down it, we crawl through a hole, and through the hole there's that like little room with the radio and the book and everything. And throughout this playthrough, we've like literally went backwards through all that, because you go through, you descend down to the mines essentially, and the mines have a bunch of fucked up shit, and you keep going through holes, and you go like deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, and there was a lot of like dialogue talking about how like this is hell, right? Or like whatever that one character's name is, the one dude that pushed us down the elevator shaft had like, I think he had a dialogue at one point that said like, is this hell? Or he like questioned if this was hell. And we eventually get down, we have that cutscene at the end of chapter 2 where we literally go through that same stone gateway, but instead of it being all snowy, now it's all red, right? And there were all the bodies of all the Elsters that were around. And we go through the gateway, and the crashed ship is there again. And now we're in a different area. We're on a place called Rot Front, and at the moon's mural, there's a hole that literally has that same starting room in it, and so it's like almost like we're like literally going backwards through the whole story from to the beginning again, which is interesting to me. I don't know. The other thing I wanted to point out was I thought a lot more about the painting, the Isle of Death painting, and like what that could mean as an allegory for the game, and like the most popular allegory for the painting, because I believe the painter mentioned at one point that the Isle of Dead, or the painter themselves mentioned that they didn't want to say, I don't even know if they gave the painting a title, but the Isle of Dead came like way later, and people have given it allegories themselves, but the painter themselves said that they didn't want to like name it or give any sort of meaning to the painting. They wanted people to find their own meaning in the painting, of course, like a lot of artists do. And I think the most popular allegory or meaning for the Isle of Dead painting that has come like years after it was painted is that it was supposed to be synonymous, and I think I mentioned this in the previous stream when the Isle of Dead painting first appeared. I mentioned how, because it's shown up in so many different media for me lately, like Destiny 2 and Fate Grand Order as well, I mentioned how the most popular allegory or meaning for the painting is that it is synonymous with the Karen, I think was the name of the Greek myth of the guy in the rowboat that delivers souls of the dead down to Hades. So he takes the souls of the dead in the rowboat and he rows them down to Hades, down in the underworld, right? And because in the painting there's a rowboat and there's like a mummified person in the rowboat, and then there's someone rowing the boat, it was synonymous with that, and like the Isle of the Dead was supposed to be the place where the dead were taken, right? And because that has shown up so many times throughout this game, like different versions of the painting too, which I think are really cool, like the different versions of the painting that were painted by different artists, but they're all that same island, the island of the dead with the rowboat in the front. I believe it's supposed to be an allegory for us, our character, possibly possibly the ship itself. I think the girl we're looking for, the girlfriend that we have, is already dead, similar to Dead Space, because like the plot, there's spoiler alert for if you haven't played Dead Space. The game's been out for like over a decade now, so apologies if that's a spoiler, but in Dead Space, you go to this station looking for your wife, and there's like a lot of hints, and like your character starts like losing their mind, thinking that she's still alive, but like the big plot twist by the end of Dead Space is that your wife has been dead all along. Bro played 11 hours and didn't finish the game. I know, Ted. Some of the puzzles took me longer than I would like to admit. Where was I? What I think is coming now that I've had like a day to sit on it. I think that the Isle of the Dead painting is supposed to be an allegory for us, like the spaceship that crashed is like we ourselves were, our character was the person in the rowboat delivering the remains of the dead person that we care about, our girlfriend or wife, whatnot. And I believe because she's already dead, our character is like refusing to cope with that realization. And I think by the end of the story, like the big plot twist at the end is that she was dead this whole time, and we were looking for her, but she was dead. And so a lot of similarities with Dead Space. I definitely think this game took inspiration from a lot of old horror games. Dead Space, of course, because sci-fi horror, also a lot of cosmic horror in Dead Space. Silent Hill, of course, there's a lot of Silent Hill references in this game. And probably a lot of others that I can't even think of. A lot of Lovecraftian references, of course, right? But yeah, that's what from everything I've gathered so far, that's what I think is coming. I think the final plot twist of the game is that this wife, that the girl we've been looking for this whole time, that we love, our character loves so much and obviously has a lot of history with, has been dead this whole time. That's what I believe is coming. But just wanted to air my thoughts out since I've had a day to sit on it. All right, let's get going. So what was our objective? I don't even remember where we left off. I remember our like main thing, I think, because I had written down, I have a bunch of notes. It's so funny, I kept all the notes. Like, this is the first video game that I've had to actually like write notes down to be able to complete the puzzles and shit. I wrote down for this area, there were daughters of Anja Itau, if I'm saying that right, who were born on Veneta, and we need the last 6 digits of their POZ numbers because that's the password to get into their family store or library or something like that. What was it? I think was it this hallway, or here's the mural. It was right here, this keypad backyard in this alley. We dropped down that meat grinder, that's right. But I believe it's this keypad to the backyard. We need the last 6 digits of the daughter's POZ numbers is how we get in there. But that's what we're looking for right now. Okay, what do I have on me? I've got 6 bullets in the revolver. Got 1 stun rod, some revolver ammo, and shotgun shells, okay. And I believe I went out here and died and then rage quit is like literally what happened last stream. I need a flashlight. But it is, oh, I was pressing the wrong button, my bad. Okay, I'm gonna have to get my bearings. We've definitely been in here before. I remember we picked something up from there. I was trying to take the teeth. It's gonna take me a minute to get my bearings and even remember the controls, Jesus Christ. Requires a key. Do I remember? I think I remember being in here. This needs something else. That's right. A matrix code scanner. Whatever the fuck that is. And then this was the shortcut back up to the mural, I think, right? Yeah. Okay, I remember this. So let me pull up this mural again real quick. So you see, here's the mural, and it has the different phases of the moon cycles, right? But these, which is weird because it's called the moon mural. And look at that, that's the main menu logo right there in the center too. That's fucking weird. And I went staring at this logo a little more. What's up, how do I say that? I wanted to say crony, but there's an I in there. How do you pronounce the name? I wanted to point out that this logo right here that's at the main menu, it's here again, is like a combination of all the different like weird optical illusion logos that were in the nowhere area. And those also correspond with the planets, I think, because there was an art piece. I don't know if we can go back in the notes here and find the specific... Was it Veneta? No. There was one planetary poster. Whoops, sorry. Not what I wanted to do. Where the hell is it? There was a planetary poster somewhere that had... Oh, look at the Penrose logo is also that optical illusion. There it is there too. Do I not have it on me? There was one poster somewhere that had the planet names in the background, and like each planet name had a one of the optical, or no, it wasn't the optical illusion. It was the little the things we put into the door, the little like octagon plates or whatever. That's one of them right there, I think, the triangle. There it is too. See, each planet, okay, so those correspond with the planet somehow. Bouillon was the capital. Bouillon will burn. Rot front. Hope for the future, rot front. The politics of like what the war was about and what these two states or groups or nations or governments were both vying for and what they were fighting. I mean, any war is just for like resources and power at the end of the day, but like I was still curious on like what the context of it was about. In the end, I don't think it really matters, because like the more I think about it, the more I think that it's the sad, and I think a viewer mentioned how the game is definitely like has a lot of East Germany, like post World War II East Germany inspiration, and it's definitely clear because like there's a bunch of East German flags specifically. My brain is too small for games like this. That's all right. I'm a dumbass too, but that's why I try to comprehend it to the best of my abilities. There was an East German flag like in some of the posters that you can like clearly see. But I think at the end of the day, like the moral of the story and like what they were really trying to get across more than anything was the fact that it's just a sad story about like two people that just wanted to be happy and like be with each other and live their life, but it was impossible because of the fucking war between two nations, essentially. It's just sad. That's the sad story, I think. Regardless, I wanted to point out this hole right here. That is the first room that we go. This is the hole that we crawl through at the very beginning of the game. And look at it's all glitchy and everything too. But we crawled through this hole because you can see the light there. And this was where the book was, and there's the radio and the computer and everything. Like, that's the first room that we entered in the game. And so it's weird how, like, we're, like, going backwards. Huh. Okay, what were we even doing? What have I picking up? I genuinely have no idea where we were at when I left off. I know is this where the code was? Yeah. So we have a code here for the Itao, like, bookstore or something they said. And to get in, we need the last 6 digits of the daughter's names or whatnot. This is the bookstore or whatever. We need a matrix thing still too. Should I go to my We had this as well. I don't think we ever did anything with this. I assumed we had to get another floppy disk, but we could transmat shit here. See, 43. Oh, I didn't send. Whoops. Oh, and you can hear it over the fucking radio. That's right. $125. I don't know what the fucking sound file is supposed to do. Bro, I don't know. My ass is lost. Let me see what key items I have, maybe. What do I have on me right now? Fucking nothing. Patient key. Room 0512. Did we find... Was there a 0512 room earlier? It wasn't either of those. Oh. Okay, let's go back over there real quick. And we're like collecting tarot cards too, and I have no idea what the tarot cards go to. No idea where the matrix thing is either. What does this need? Is this 05102 maybe? 05102, 512. And that's like our character's like model number too, I think, right? All right, let me see what... I'm gonna hang on to this key for now. So we have the Lover's Tarot card, small bottle, which I have no idea what it goes to either. We got this back in the nowhere place and it hasn't done anything yet. This is for developing photographs. It says something on it too. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. And then the Tower Tarot card. So we have the 2 tarot cards, a photo tank, a small bottle. Can I inspect? I guess I can't. It has to be in my inventory, maybe. What does that say? Is that even English? It looks like dinner. It says dinner. I can't read that. Opening it right now would destroy the photograph inside. I need to add some developer fluid first. Surely that's not what that fucking one liquid is I have, right? I don't think so. It sounded like it was like incense or something. Ammonia. That's why I thought it would go with that incense we had in the nowhere place, but it didn't. Combine? No. Yeah, I have no idea what that shit's for. I assume we have to find like a black room for the film. But I'll throw both of those in there for now and grab the key. Let's go see if the, if the key goes to this door? Nope. Well, I tried. What was I? Oh, that's right. There should be a staircase in here, it looked like. There were enemies down here, that's right. Can't go through there. But this unlocks. Bam. And that is where we get the code. Damn. What's this? The red eye. There exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rotfront related to the pareidolia, the tendency to see meaningful images in random patterns, like seeing a face in an ink blot or letters in a smudge of dirt. It is well known that the so-called red eye is simply an anticyclonic storm produced by a high-pressure region in the atmosphere of Rotfront's planet. Yet for some reason, early settlers of Rotfront, this natural phenomenon became a symbolic of their struggle and way of life. That red spot in the sky became a perfect metaphor for the ever-present surveillance by the protectors and the tight grip of the central government on Hemat. Even today, the idea of an unblinking, watchful eye of observing their every move still resonates strongly with the people here. During the celebration of Monfest at the end of each season, adult citizens will sometimes give students ration marks that have been dipped in red paint. Officially, the red paint is said to represent the blood of those who died in the revolution, but the red coins share their eerie resemblance to that red eye. Or is this just pareidolia too? Should you ever receive one of these red eye ration marks, remember to clean off the paint with acetone or a similar paint thinner. Spending or re-gifting paint-covered coins is considered to bring bad luck. Huh. And you can see the coins right there too. Interesting. Oh, fuck. Ah, get me out. Why can I dude, they're actually just all up in my ass. Do I have any healing items? Not on me. That looks crazy. Yeah, I know how to deal with those. It just sucks when there's like other enemies as well. Do I have any healing items? I don't think I have any healing items. Fuck. Nope. I think I'm... Dude, I have been so... It's either I have too much ammo or too much healing. Like, it's never... It's always one or the other. I guess I can save and try to deal with them. Alright, let's just hope they're not, like, literally right on the other side of the door. There, I got it. Whoops, I did not mean to leave. Their bodies are gone, that's fucking hella creepy. Oh, I was in here. Wait, I remember this. This was the thing I was talking about. Okay, maybe it was because I died. Look, this was the poster I was literally talking about. Reunification. Reunification at any cost. Orbital Defense Cannon Battery, Veneta 12. Buyan and Kitsa in our crosshairs. Artillery divisions of the People's Army. This could, like, literally be synonymous with, Taiwan. Like, literally, like, the reunification of Taiwan with China. Or Russia and Ukraine, even because, like, Ukraine used to be part of the USSR, right? Reunification at any cost. But in this poster, you can see in the background the, like, hexagon shape and the triangle shape over the planets. Buyan is the capital, and Kitsa, Kitez, however you say that, is another planet. And those planets correspond with the logos that were literally on the hexagon shapes that we were putting in the door in the nowhere area at the end of chapter 2, which I thought was interesting. Just something I caught. Okay. Oh my god, this is where I died last stream, I think. Am I out of ammo? Jesus Christ. No, I have 2 more. I couldn't shoot for whatever reason, though. What's up, Egotistical? How you doing? Alright, where am I right now, though? Hospital room. Hospital hallway. Atrium. I don't even remember being over here. Fuck. I am like in the red, man. I have like no healing items though. Or, oh, I do have this. Should we go see if I have a bandage in the... to combine? Make that heal a little more. I don't, do I? God damn it. I really don't want to take one that's not going to even give me that much health. That's not even going to get me back in the green. It'll might just bump me up in the yellow. So it feels like a waste. You do regenerate like a little bit of health, it seems like, but like definitely not enough to get you back in the yellow or even green. You stay in the red, but you go up to like... My screen like at least stops glitching after a while. No! I did not mean to look at no fucking... What is this? I don't think I've been in here. Ooh. I will take shotgun rounds, though. Oh, repair patch. This is what I wanted. Check this out. Now we combine this with this and use this. Bam. We're in the yellow. Is my inventory's full now? God damn it! I kept picking up too much shit. What is this though? There's the other floppy disk I was talking about. Okay, perfect. I don't have the room, but at least we know what I need. Where the fuck? All right, where am I? What is this? Oh, I do remember this. Oh my god, I know what to do now. Okay. We can send a signal to be magpie. I don't think the magpie signal's going by now, and then we come back here and open this up with the magpie sound through the radio. I completely forgot about this box. Okay, that's what we do, and there's probably another tarot card in there, I would imagine. And this is about the girl we're looking for, I think. So this is teacher's evaluation. Ariane Young. Young? The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother rather than the community of good people overseen by the block warden as is normal these days. Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time leaving the mountains on that desolate radio outpost, and surely her friendship with these Venetian-born Itao sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. Okay. I didn't catch this at all the first time reading it, but the Itao sisters, that's the owners of that bookstore that we're trying to get in, and there's the connection there to the girl we're trying to find. Gotcha. What's up, Vanzo? She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in the way that is this school that has failed to do so far. Okay, where did I still need that floppy disk, though. Excuse me. Oh, I have a stun baton. I should just... Did I equip... I think I did equip it too. Yeah, I've got 2. I should have just used those there and picked up the fucking floppy disk. Okay, patient key. Still have no idea what that goes to, so I'll leave that there. Compact ammo. Drop all that. Why don't we pick up the compact gun, actually? And the compact ammo. Go ahead and save now that I know what the fuck I'm doing. Damn, this shit good. This shit do be gooded. Alright, now we have the other floppy disk. I think we can go down to the other side without having to go all the way around, I think. Surely, right? I think this connects to the other side. Oh my god. Fuck off. I don't got time for you. I gotta find my wife. Oh, that's the... Okay, that's the patient key. Whoa, was this there before? Huh. Okay, hang on. I'm really curious what's in that one room. Let me drop off the floppy disk. Let me bring the photo tank with me too, because I have a feeling that might be the fucking... Wait, patient room wouldn't make any sense, right? I guess we'll make another trip if I have to. I was gonna say I have a feeling that's where we developed the film, because I don't know where else it would be, but maybe not. A patient room doesn't make any sense for that. Wait, that room with the flesh bulging out was where we, that's where the painting was, wasn't it? Ooh, that's kind of weird. I was gonna say, I don't remember that there before. What the fuck? Oh, this is where you put all the tarot cards, okay. Look, and they correspond with the planets, too. These are all the name of the different planets in the solar system. And there's the logo in the middle. Weird. Dream diary. 6th night. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitse when a storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Lang when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective flesh which persisted beyond death. 16th night. As a storm raged the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling when suddenly lightning struck the building, and I woke up. 18th night. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me, in the moon's dark core. 19th night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. Crazy. Those are all the different planets, too. There's no 6th planet, though. There was only 5. Alright, so that's where we take the tarot cards. Got it. We still haven't found a rifle yet either. This is like the last. We should find a rifle in like the last area, right? Because I've been collecting rifle ammo since like chapter 2, and I have not found a gun to use them with yet. Lovers. Let's do the disc first. The floppy disk, since we're right here. And then transmat, we're gonna do magpie, send. And then put the red disc in. And now we have another thing we can click on. Meaty Bank. This is supposed to be like Media Bank. Whoa. Oh, Media Bank of like different people, and there's our girl. Name, Ang Gabrielle. Oh, this is where the numbers are. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay, so there should be 2... What was the name of the family? The girls? Itao. Oh, here they are right here. Both of them. Whoa. Look at that corrupted ass face. My webcam's kind of blocking it, but it's all distorted. Alright, I'll go through and read the profiles. I just want to know. A lot of them are like fucking completely deleted. There's our girl. White hair and everything. A lot of these are fucking corrupted or like deleted. Okay, but they'll check the last 6 digits of their POZ numbers. Okay, there it is right there. PKZ. So Itao. He sold. Hers is 560 524 524. And then the sister, Itao, Erica. Hers is 560 524. Wait, they're the same. Oh. Okay, so that is the code. They're the same number. My ass didn't realize. Okay, well that's the code for their area. Gabrielle Ang, date of birth, rot front. Are these all rot front? They are. Okay, that's interesting. That's right, because we had the flashback with our girl at in that classroom in the transition between chapter 1 and chapter 2, I think. And I believe that was on rot front, Waka was telling me. And so that had to do with the sisters knew each other, or the sisters were like friends with Arion, it sounded like, because of that flashback and everything, and that's why they're all like connected here at Rotfront. Okay, so Gabrielle Ang, homeworld Rotfront, occupation construction worker, retired, residence, medical history, asthma, osteoporosis, severe hearing loss, doctor's notes, cochlear implantation requested, private data for medical personnel only. Download all of these. Thank you very much. I like this old style of the transferring. Roswitha Fong, date of birth Rotfront, world of birth Vineta, homeworld Rotfront, occupation replica technician, retired. Doctor's notes, patient is forgetful about her medication. Or, yeah, medication. Factory worker, medical history, asthma, did not react well to antibiotics. And then the sisters, let's look at the non-deleted one first. This is the girl we've met. Huh. The girl with the knife. That was in the photo too, I think. I don't know what's going on with her and like what her connection with Ariane is. But this was the girl with the knife that said she was looking for someone, and it was probably her sister, I bet. Unless she was also looking for our girl, because she knew her. But this is her, right? Occupation shop assistant. Residence sector, ROTC, medical history, minor fracture, left shin, double fracture, right arm, major laceration, forehead. Doctor's notes, regularly treated for small lesions, very prone to accidents. Interesting. And then her sister, who's got like a corrupted picture. Occupation university student from Veneta. Medical history, sprained ankle, grade 1. Doctor's notes, very active in sporting activities. Ulrico, date of birth Rotfront. Irritative bronchial, a lot of them have asthma. Doctor's notes removed, interesting. Bronchial infection, that's also in the lungs. A lot of them had lung problems. Is this also where the mines were on Rotfront? I'm not sure if this was the planet with the mines or not, but often workers get fucking lots of lung problems due to mining being terrible for your breathing. Sinus infection, dude. They're all of these have something to do with their fucking, or he's got back pain, I guess. Claims to be unable to take part in communal morning exercises. Occupation writer. Biologist. Student. Like, none, a lot of these weren't even like workers in the mines or anything either. Maybe it was just Rotfront had terrible breathing in the air, possibly. Like Rotfront's fucking, maybe Rotfront Rotfront was called Rotfront because it was literally fucking rotting. Irritative bronchial asthma. Sinus infection. Alright, and our girl, probably pretty important to get. Ariane. Date of birth, Rotfront. World of birth, Lang. Homeworld, Rotfront. Occupation, radio officer. Interesting, radio officer. That's kind of important, I assume, considering the radio we've been using all game. Residence sector, Route C, medical history, insomnia, bruising, premature acromatrica. I have no idea what that is. Doctor's notes removed. Insomnia is interesting too, with like all the talk about dreams. E. Siegfried. Siegfried! Occupation, cleaner, medical history, irritant bronchial asthma, contact dermatitis, doctor's notes, repeated contact to chemicals, irritations during work. Yeah, all of these had like a lot of lung problems, which is probably interesting to note. Okay, I say that let's save. Save on me. Save on me. Excuse me. Ow. Nope, this is not where I wanted to go. Now I want to go to that magpie thing since I have that on. Okay. Oh, that's the main menu music too, which is interesting. Okay. Store key. Star. I think I saw something down here. Signal flare. We still couldn't get this. What was this, too? Metal debris is caught in the light well's netting. I wonder if we can get that anyway. Spooky game in the morning, yes sir. Are you gonna find out what the signal is? Oh my goodness. Oh, I do not like it in here. It's too dark to see, I know shit. Wait, I can't go back because it's too dark to see? Are you kidding me? What is that shit? That's not good. What? This has not happened to me before. That was not there a second ago. That's crazy. Okay, turn this fucking radio off. Achtung! Achtung! Okay, where was I going? I have the tarot cards. I don't know if I should go put those down right now. We'll do that. And I have a store key now, too. No idea what the store... Or does the store key go to the... This by chance, maybe? But the keypad gets me into the store anyway. Not sure. I'm gonna put the store key down. Repair patch in there. Put the submachine gun in there and pick up all the tarot cards. I think I only have 3 at the moment. So we have Star, Lovers, and Tower. And we have the photo tank too, and that has to be in the store, I would imagine. Actong. Actong. Doo, doo, doo. That shit's stuck in my fucking head now. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna have to figure out Arcana cards? Persona reference? No way. We're gonna have to figure out what these go to too, god damn it. Okay, I would assume it has to do with the dream journal next to it. I was a worker in the mines of Lang when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh. My flesh joined with many others until... Okay, so the tower. A skyscraper on Veneta. So tower must go with Veneta, I would imagine. It has to. There's the lightning bolt too, yeah. What would the lovers one be then? Lovers. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitsa. It has to be that one. Kitsa. Kitsa has to be lovers. And then Star. It's like someone with... It's like pouring water out in like an ocean or something with stars. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me. It was the moon's core. It might be this one. Burning eye in the cloud of Bunyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun like iris burned my body to ashes. Definitely not that one. Okay, it has to be the... What was the second to last one? Rotfront. Okay, it's got to be Rotfront. Alright, 3 more cards. That's probably why there's only 5 journal entries, and the last one will just be trial by error. Okay, let's go use the code on the door now. Might as well save just in case there's like a fucking boss fight or some shit in there. Haven't run into a boss fight this chapter at all yet. Do I need anything? I guess we can take the store key just in case. I'm honestly not too worried about ammo or anything, because like if it's a boss fight, I can just save scum. I've done that a few times this game already. All right, fuck, we're 12 hours into this playthrough. That's insane. Took me this fucking long. I thought it was gonna be like at most a 9-hour playthrough, because that's what timetobeat.com said. I underestimated the power of my my lack of reading abilities. All right, is it this top? It's this top one, right? Not the bottom one. Nope, never mind. I take it back. It was the bottom one. 15-hour playthrough in max time. I know. All right, so I wrote down the daughter's last 6 digits was 560524. Enter. Hey, let's go. All right, in we go. That's not an ominous looking book at all. The Song of the Gods. Banned. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the 4th Cultural Protection Act. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of, a song that we all dance to, but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars, too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that can not only hear and play the music of the worlds, but who can conduct it. Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. This sounds like the what did they call it? There were like the special they called it like bioresonance what are the robots called? The copies, the replicas. There were bioresonance replicas that could like literally control all of them. And I imagine the bioresonance is what they're talking about here. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. Her immense will bent humanity into the empire of fusion and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. A little ominous. Okay. And that's a banned book. Hello? Ooh, okay. Oh, this is the girl with the knife. It is Issa. What was her name? Or no, Issa. Was Issa the mother? Unless that's a nickname for... Okay, so the 2 daughters' names I wrote down, it was Isolde Ithao and Erica Ithao. Was this the mom then? I'm not sure. I couldn't find her. I've looked everywhere. But she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry. Oh, she's gonna turn into a fucking crazy-ass monster. Oh yeah, she's turning. What the fuck? Forgive me. Wait, so no boss fight. I thought we were about to have to I thought she was about to be a boss, bro. Prometheus. Wait a second. Here sit I, forming mortals. after my image, a race resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn as I. 15 hours is kind of low for him, to be honest. Oh, here they are. Okay, wait. Please tell me it has their names. Yeah, Isolde. See, that's what I wrote down. Isolde. A photograph of Issa wearing a school uniform. Oh, okay, so Issa was her nickname. I was wondering, I was like, is Issa just the nickname, or is that the mother? Is the mother's name was on the computer. I couldn't remember what it was, though. So this is the girl that just died in front of us. And she was looking for her sister, which should have been Erica, I think. Erica, yep. The picture is badly damaged. This is Erica. She was looking for her sister and couldn't find her, and this was her family's store, which is why she returned here. But she's already gone, she said. Oh, tarot card. Pick up death? Aw, of course it's the death card. That's so sad. So they knew the girl we were looking for somehow, too. They were like childhood friends or something. Because they were in the school memory. What does that say? Resonant phenomenon. Synchronicity phenomenon that are meaningfully related yet lack a causal connection. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability to mind. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world, yet creating physical phenomenon remotely simply by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence forms the basis for their entire field of bioresonance technology. That's crazy. That could be like the entire, that might be the entire point, the entire reason for why this game is so fucking weird. Before the advent of bioresonance technology, acausal correlations were often falsely interpreted simply as chance. Many phenomena such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, or the Pauli effect have since been classified as synchronistic phenomenon related to bioresonant effects. The world we live in would be impossible without bioresonance, but its origins remain unclear. If it was truly a divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed, why was she defeated by our great revolutionary who had no such divine powers? Oh, that's so philosophical. I love that. God, this game is so fucking good. I love how it's had me asking the question this whole time because, like, I don't know if it's just, like, the way... It's probably my own worldview and how, maybe how I've been raised and how I've been taught and, like, the different ins and outs of, philosophy and thinking that I've gone through in my own life that I always try to figure out, like, from my perspective, who's good and who's bad, and like what my own perspectives are in the different groups of the game. And it seems like both the big like political groups of the game were like both really bad. Like the revolutionary group, it sounds like they went against the Empire and the Empress and won, but then became like super fucking authoritarian themselves, which is definitely like what, like I was saying, like an allegory for East Germany for sure, I think. But yeah, interesting. All right, and this was the front of that store that we couldn't have access to. Now, did I just use the store key? No. Photo store. This is where we developed that, This is where we, where is the photo store? Not the painting dormitory. It's got to be this one, right? That's the only locked door, so it's got to be that one. Fucking. Okay, where are we at? Let me check the map. Okay, I still have the key. We're right there. 5 shotgun shots still. We have the death thing now. Let me pick up the film. Photo tank. I still have no idea what this fucking bottle's for, too. Pretty much got everything figured out except for the bottle. Oh shit, my bad. Fuck, I was pressing the wrong button. Ooh, 20 bullets. What the fuck? Developer fluid. Here we go. Is there anything else in here? Aww. Wait, is that us? People's Army, the 5th Veneta Infantry Division, Unit 12. Fukuyama Birgit, Huang Ana, Ana Huang, Lilith E. Tao. Oh. Rebecca Liang, Elise Ng, Noburga Park, Alina Sao, Helena Wong. Wait, there's a connection? This was the photo we had, too, at the beginning of the game. We had the photo of our wife at the beginning of the game with the white hair. And then when we went, like, the shit got all timey-wimey and weird, and the photo changed from the girl in the white hair to the girl in the brown hair. And it seems like that's the name of the mother, I think, right? Lilith E. Tao. That's not the name of either of the the sisters. That's the mother, I think, or one of their ancestors, I would assume, because our character was like cloned, essentially. Their consciousness was copied. And this was the Venetan War, I think, right? Venetan Infantry Division Unit 12, and our character, they said the consciousness was from the Venetan War, right? So there's the connection to the Itao family that our character has, and then at the same time, our wife, the girl we're looking for, was friends with them as well, or friends with the daughters. I think they went to school together. Wow. I think. I'm trying to piece it all together. The limited information I have. Okay, wait. So now we can combine the photo tank combined with this. Photograph developed. Oh, and this is the scanner. This is the thing we can use on the scanner. Okay, and where was that? In the next room over. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Fucking Christ, dude. Okay. Look at this graph. Sun. Leaving. I have been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is a bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I am on the next ship to Kitsa tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too, son. Wow. I was curious because there was something earlier that talked, or it was just the fact that the girl we're looking for had the possibility of being bioresonant, I think, because of everything being so fucking weird, and how that note we read talked about how bioresonants have literally the ability to reshape reality around them. And I think she's the one maybe causing everything. Watch her be the she's gonna be the fucking final boss, bro. Like we're gonna have to put her down. Oh yeah yeah. All right. What else do I have on me? Is this it? I think these are the last 2 tarot cards you need. Let me store that. Pick up the submachine gun. Load that shit. Oh, this is the wrong fucking fuck. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh my god, do I really have to go all the way around? I do. God damn you fucking... They blocked off the way after you use the magpie box. That's so messed up. Speedrun strat's gotta be like to do that one last then, huh? So you like don't have to backtrack all the way probably. Wait, I think I can leave from over here. I just gotta run past these guys if they're awake. No way you blocked off that way too. Never mind, you actually gotta go all the way around. They're blocking all my routes. Look at that. Every area that I like finish up, or every area I take a tarot card from, it's filled with the fucking mush. Look at that. What the fuck? The mush. Has this changed at all yet? No, it's still glitching though. Yeah, it is every area I took a tarot card from. It's filled with mush. The flesh. Alright. So what are the tarot cards we have? I haven't even looked at them. So this one is death. It has a skull. That's probably the sun one, I would assume, since it's got like it looks like a skull and the big red rose at the top. Oh, this one could be too, actually. Oh, this is sun. No, that has to be the sun one. 13th. Wait, is that 13th night? Consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh. Minds of Lang. Okay. They go with the nights too. Lang must be that one. And then what was the one with the sun? Wait, I'm missing one card. Burning Eye above Bunyan. Bunyan. I'm missing one. And there's only 5 notes here too. There's not 6. I would assume by trial and error you'd find the sixth, like the sixth one would just be that one. What is the one we're missing? Tiamat. And none of these mention Tiamat, right? Lang, Binetta, Rotfront, Bunyan, Bouillon, not Bunyan. Yeah, I think, what the fuck? Is there anywhere I haven't interacted with? Whoops. No, I've been everywhere. Maybe we'll go back to the mural. Maybe the mural changed or something? We can try the mural, I guess. Let me save real quick, though. Nothing changed here, right? No, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't make sense if it did. And there's nothing else in here, right? Or I don't have another card in here on accident, right? Still have the bottle. No idea what that's for. Damn, this shit bulging. I guess we'll try the mural? These are the 6 planets up here too, but I don't know. I think I've interacted with everything. I do not know. What the fuck, bro? There was something caught in the netting of the atrium. Should we go back there and see if I... That's the only thing I can think of, was that thing that was caught in the netting that I couldn't access before. This is locked, right? Yeah. And it's like right above where we're at right now too, which is kind of weird. The netting or whatever is like literally on the ceiling above us. I don't know if there's any way we can get it down from here. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? I did not even know you could do this. How am I supposed to solve this puzzle? Oh, the dial ring. That's the fucking cock ring that's up in the netting. Unless this one's supposed to be just stuck like this. That would be the right answer, right? If this one's stuck and you can't move it. Let's go try to get the cock ring, maybe. Caca? Can I get a caca in chat? Oh god, there's something there. This right here. The netting is too weak to support my weight. So we have to be able to grab it with something, surely, right? Some metal debris is caught in the light well's netting. What the fuck? How the hell do you get the caca ring? I don't want to waste ammo. I assume you can't shoot it out of there. That's definitely the ring that's supposed to go down there, though. Fuck it. Yeah, that did nothing. Oh, that was just a waste of ammo. Bro, What the fuck do you mean? I assume you have to get like a stick or something to fucking get it out of there, but we have not come across any stick. And where are we above right now? We're literally above the atrium, so... Like, you would think because of that, you might be able to, like, get it from below. I really don't want to have to... I hate looking shit up because I feel like I'm just gonna get fucking... be defeated, man. What? What did you say? What do you mean? Fuck it, I'm looking it up. Oh my god, it makes me so angry that I can't figure this shit out on my own. What is this called? Atrium. So this would be a Signalis atrium puzzle. In the atrium, pick up the dial ring that fell from the hole in the ceiling. How? What do you... Is it on the floor in here? What do you mean? It's not here. How do you get it to fall? Okay, there's a tarot card I'm missing. So there is 6 tarot cards. Well, I knew there was a 6th space, but I thought I've explored everywhere. Where's this last, uh... I have lovers, I have death. The moon can be found in a safe unlocked using pareidolia. That's the one I don't have, I think. In the safe unlocked using pareidolia. Oh, I kind of completely forgot about that fucking butterfly shit. Okay. I remember looking at that last stream and I just completely forgot about it. There's a butterfly, like, collection somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna use this stim. Fully heal ourselves, and then I'm gonna save. Okay, and then I believe it's up here. It said the butterfly case in the room that had all the Radiohead guys. Should be this one, I think. Or is it not this one? Oops. Never mind, it was a different room. Possibly this one? This one's like unexplored, so. Yeah, it's this one. Oh my goodness. How did I forget about this room? Bioresonance technology and its limitations. Classified. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climaforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Interesting. So climaforming, I assume, is that an actual word? I assume it's like synonymous with like terraforming, though. What is it? Climaforming? Is that an actual word? Looks like there's a Final Fantasy spell named Climaform, but I think it's a made up word. I assume it's synonymous with terraforming, though. So they say climaforming and induced gravity, which is like artificial gravity, would be impossible without bioresonance technology. There was other lore we read earlier too that talked about bioresonance like literally being like the ability to reshape reality with your mind, right? Which I believe is why this game is going so fucking crazy. Is that what this technology obviously went haywire. Despite that, it feels like we've made little effort to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomenon. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from Gestalt donor to a replica brain, which is Gestalt for those who aren't aware, is the name they give for humans in this scenario. I believe they renamed humans because there were some they used the word human in like Humanity's Frontier like a few different times in the lore cards, but there's a specific type of human they call Gestalts, and I feel like they renamed them that as a way to like literally dehumanize them. But the Gestalt's donors, they're human minds that are literally copied to be able to be mass produced into replicas, which are just like cyborgs or like robots essentially that have a copied consciousness placed into them. So they have like a bunch of obedient workers because they will manipulate that consciousness and take away certain memories to make them obedient workers. And so a Gestalt donor The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a Gestalt donor to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back where we were under the Empire. I remember reading this at the end of last stream. This one lore card put it all into perspective for me, because I was constantly trying to figure out, because they talk about like a revolutionary group and an empire, an oppressive empire, and this revolutionary group fighting back against the empire, but then like there were also a lot of people saying the revolutionary group like weren't good people either. And so I was trying to figure out like what the story was there. This puts it all in perspective for me, this one lore card, because it sounds like the replicas and the mass-produced consciousness in robots were used as like foot soldiers against the Empire, and I think the revolutionary group fought and won against the Empire, and they themselves ironically like became the new Empire, is what it sounds like. Klima is just climate in German. Oh, okay. So okay. Klima sounds like climate, so I guess it's terraforming. Gotcha. And then there was another card that we got that whoops. No, not leaving. Which one was it? Not this one. This one. Classified information, replica technician, Gestalt eyes only. Carefully selected by Eon, exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently cryogenically preserved in neural archives, each becoming a neural pattern for a new replica model, to preserve the image of the replica as an incorruptible ideal. The original Gestalt is erased from records and public memory. During the production process, when experienced bioresonant technicians copy that neural pattern to a new unit, a majority of episodic memories are altered and suppressed. While the resulting replica maintains the skills and personality of the original Gestalt, it will be incapable to recall specific events from the life of the donor under normal circumstances. This ensures that the replica performs its duties without distractions created by personal memories of the donor. However, even the best maintained replica unit will eventually be exposed to stimuli that may cause the Gestalt memories to resurface. While units degraded in such a way pose... Yeah, I definitely think that they call them Gestalts. Gestalts are just humans. It took me a while to figure that out, because they kept going back and forth between different models of like Gestalts and replicas are the copies of Gestalts, and they would like mass produce consciousnesses, and I was trying to figure out like if the Gestalts were also robots, but no, I think the Gestalts are humans that are used as a... The Gestalts are the original consciousness from the Gestalts are the original human that gets their consciousness mass-produced and copied. I think they literally renamed them from human to Gestalt when they become donors as a way to dehumanize them, like straight up. However, even the best maintained replica unit will eventually be exposed to stimuli that may cause the Gestalt memories to resurface. While units degraded in such a way pose no particular danger, like all units with persona degradation, they will eventually lose many of their advantages over Gestalt workers. Because persona degradation is usually difficult to identify from the outside, bioresonance is used by command units to surveil units under the command. Generally, it is recommended to swiftly decommission and replace units before their productivity decreases or they begin to show clear signs of individuality. It's so fucked up. When ammunition is rationed, alternative ways of decommissioning may be deployed at the discretion of local operational command. Gestalt is also a psychology term that originated in Germany, I think. Interesting. What does it mean? Gestalt definition. Gestalt is a noun that means a pattern, structure, or arrangement of physical, biological, or psychological phenomenon that is so integrated that it has properties that cannot be derived from the sum of its parts. Interesting. In modern German, the word Gestalt means the way a thing has been put together or placed. In English, it's often translated as form or shape, but in psychology, it's often interpreted as pattern or configuration. Wow. Okay. Man, this game is definitely longer than they say. It's got to be nearing 12 hours. We're over 12 hours now, yeah. We're like nearing 13, I think. My save was like 12 hours, like 30, 40 minutes ago. All right, dude, some of these puzzles took me way longer than I'd like to admit. I completely forgot about this butterfly case. Okay, can I interact with this in any way? Pareidolia. Heh! Elster. Caution, incubation box, do not tilt. I remember seeing this last stream and I just completely forgot about this room. God damn it. Okay, this has to be the code, right? Because there's 4 butterflies. How do I get the letters from the butterflies, though, I wonder? And this is the puzzle that made you go to bed last team? Yeah, it was because I left this room and, like, literally there were 3 enemies, like, camping the door, and they killed me, and yeah, I got pissed and went to bed. This is what made me rage quit. It wasn't necessarily the puzzle, it was the fucking fact that, like, I kept fucking... The enemies, like, the fact that the enemies don't stay down. Oh my god. I love how they, like, kind of, like, walk you through that, because, like, at the beginning of the game, I was kind of just going haywire with the bullets, because I was like, okay, I'm just gonna kill all the enemies so I don't have to deal with them. And then you start backtracking in areas, and they get back up, and you're like, oh, fuck, they don't stay dead. Okay. Well, since flares are limited too, and flares are what you use to burn the bodies, right? Since flares are limited, I guess I'll just, like, run around them when I can. And then you get to, like, in the late game, there are so fucking many of them that you can't afford to just run around all of them. Like, there are some areas where you know that you're going to be backtracking a lot, where you're like, okay, these are the ones I'll put down and, like, flare up. But even then, you don't have enough. You have to pick and choose which bodies you burn. So, oh my god, I like that in the game design. It makes you fucking think, and you like have to be smart with your resources. So I like it, but oh my god, I was getting so fucking frustrated because I'd like literally walk out, I'd be backtracking in certain areas, and they'd just be fucking 4 enemies fucking pushing me into a corner, fucking kicking me to death. God, that shit got annoying. I was also like 12 hours in, so yeah, I rage quit. See, the game likes you backtracking a lot. Well, most survival horror games in general do that with the what's it called? What do they call that? Metroidvania, because it comes from the game Castlevania and the game Metroid both coined that term. That's why it's a Metroidvania, right? Where you have to backtrack in areas over and over and over again, because like you'll get an ability or a power up, or you get a key in one area that unlocks another area, so you have to like backtrack. And yeah, that's where that level design comes from. Dark Souls does that as well. How am I supposed to get pareidolia? Should I fucking look up what the definition of that is? Tendency to see a meaningful image in a random or ambiguous visual pattern. That doesn't help me. Oh, wait! For example, you might see a smiling face in an electrical outfit or a dinosaur in the clouds. Wait, that was like literally in one of the lore cards earlier. Let me find that. Whoops. Was it the red eye? I think it was this one, the red eye. I think I figured the puzzle out. One sec. I'm pretty sure there exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rotfront related to the pareidolia, the tendency to see meaningful images in random patterns, like seeing a face in an inkblot or letters in a smudge in the dirt. It is well known that the so-called red eye is simply an anticyclonic storm produced by high-pressure region in the atmosphere on Rotfront's planet. Yet for some reason, the early settlers of Rotfront, this natural phenomenon became symbolic with their struggle wave of life. Okay, this isn't helping me. Humans tend to see faces in inanimate objects. Okay, I need a 4-letter word, though, for the puzzle. What? Oh, there's only so many, too. You guys figured it out? How? Wait. Is there something I ain't seeing? What? Where's the 4-letter word? Am I fucking stupid? Don't answer that. You saw it? Need a hint? What was it in one of the... What, wait, sure, give me a hint. I'm fucking... There's no way, bro. See... Wait, yeah, you're supposed to see something... See something in the image? Wait, bro. I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. I'm going fucking schizo. There's no way. Wait. This is like an E, right? E. This is like a lowercase e down here, too. O. A-E-O-N. Look at that. A. Is that it? Look carefully at each butterfly. Yeah. E. Okay, I think I see it. Oh, bro. Eon. Wait, Eon. Aha. Can I get an aha? A. E. Whoops. O. N. Oh my god, I was gonna freak out if that didn't work. Oh, it's the butterflies. They're cocoons because it said it was incubation. Creepy. Moon. Can I touch the cocoons? Caution, incubation box, do not tilt. Alright. Oh my god. This is the area that made me rage quit. And I'm in the wrong room. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Excuse me. Jukes. Oh, look, that room got filled up with the muck. Honestly, pretty great design. Yeah, my fucking brain, dude. The puzzles in this game have been great. That's for fucking damn sure. Holy shit. Taking me fucking 9-hour playthrough, taking me 15 hours to complete. Holy shit. Alright, I'm not even saving. I'm just rushing straight there. I better not die. What the fuck? Wait, this falls after you get all the tarot cards? The light well above has been consumed by a mass of meat, releasing some debris that was caught in the nets above. Picked up dial ring. Let's go. There's another one of us there. So fucking creepy. Okay. Last card should be Moon. The tarot card depicting the 18th major arcanum, Moon. Oh, rot front is Moon. Nothing happened. Did I get all these right? I'm double checking. Yes, I did get... They're all in the right spot. It said when I looked it up earlier because I was stuck that after you placed all the Arcanum cards, once you placed all the Arcanum cards, the thing would drop from the ceiling, but it did after I picked up the 6th one. I didn't even have to place them, so I don't know what you get for placing all of them even. Or maybe they're supposed to tell you the fucking cycle, actually. That's exactly what it is. Hang on. Or I guess I've got the picture next to me, but... Yeah, I've got the picture next. Or wait, we can do the screenshot. The in-game chat. The in-game screenshot function. Hell yeah. Oh, you can't read that shit at all, bro. It's so distorted. Alright, let me actually save real quick. Just because I have a fucking tendency to go into a boss fight, die, and then get thrown fucking 2 hours behind. Alright, look at that. Yeah, we were fucking... This is gonna put us, like, over 13 hours, I think. Ay. 9-hour playthrough my ass. I'm just bad at the game. Alright. So now we can adjust these, and I assume they go with the tarot cards somehow. So rot front was the moon. I'm assuming that means this is the eclipse, or like the full one? Because that's what the card looks like. Or should we just do the cycles from there? So then it would be that. That would be that. This would be like straight up empty, right? Is that right? I didn't do shit. Should we try looking in the hole? Okay, that's not right. Should we try the opposite? Rot front empty. And that would make this one full. That work? No? What? Bunyan has the fucking blazing ass fucking sun. Which one's? It is like that. We tried both of them like this. What? Should I try doing the other one and then backing out? Oh wait, they go left and right like that. Okay, maybe I fucked it up. I probably fucked it up. I didn't know you could spin them left or right depending on where you clicked. I fucked it up then. Okay. So it should be like that. Yeah, I went backwards. Whoops. Is that right? No. Huh? I'm looking it up. Shrug. Once you have all 6 cards, make sure you have the patient key found at the computer store in Metro City, unlike the meat room. Yeah. You have to place the 6 tarot cards to correspond with the 6 moons. The key to knowing which card goes to which moon is the diary on the... Yep. The diary doesn't lay it all out entirely for you, meaning that you'll have to do some deductive reasoning to understand the solutions. Yeah. This is for the placing the cards. Oh, what? Oh my fucking god. How am I supposed to know that, dude? Hang on. Y'all, check this shit out. I never would... Nah, I'm glad I looked this shit up. I never would have figured this shit out. Look what the fuck you're supposed to do here. This is bullshit. When you place all the cards, look what you're supposed to do. You come over to the table, and this switch right here, you flip that. And this tells you the moon cycles. How the fuck... How was I supposed to know I can interact with this switch over here, dude? That's fucking... I never would have figured that shit out. Ain't no way. I didn't even know. I never saw that flip. That's what I'm saying, dude. What the fuck? How, bro? Okay, can I, let me equip this. Flop that. Okay. And I've got the other picture over here, so that'll work. Okay. Now, when interacting with this, so Bunyan was the yellow one in the top left. So let's pull this out. Tab. So that's the full moon. Should be. This one's the full one. I'm pretty sure I tried this though, bro. Veneta is which one? Veneta is the tower one in the top left. Which was a crescent with the full facing the right. Wait. There's like 2 mostly fulls. Okay, what the fuck? And I assume the bottom right one there is just blank, right? It has to be. So mostly full. Veneta. Wait, what? Can I even get the fucking shape it's asking for? What? Huh? Never mind. So that has to be blank. The first one must be the blank. Bunyan's blank. It wouldn't make sense otherwise to me. And this one's mostly blank, like that. And then Kitsa is which one? Kitsa's the two girls in the bottom left. The lovers. Kitsa is the bottom left one, which would be mostly empty with a little bit on the right side. Like that. And then rot front's in the bottom right. That's gonna be our full one. Or our empty one. Hemet is the one at the top. Which is gonna be the same as the Veneta. And then the last one, which is Lang at the bottom, is mostly empty. Or mostly full. Mostly full. There we go. Yo! Here we go, chat. So this, I pointed it out earlier on stream, but this is literally the original hole that we climbed through at the beginning of the game. And the entire game, I kind of talked about how I thought it was interesting how it seems like we're going through the whole game backwards, because at the beginning of the game, our ship we wake up on a crashed ship on a snowy planet. We leave the ship and we approach a hill that has a stone, not a doorway, but like a gateway. It's just like 3 stones, 2 stones with one on top, making like a Stonehenge gateway. We pass through the gateway at the top of the hill, and at the top of the hill there's a giant hole of like red flesh. We descend down the hole, and at the bottom of the hole there's another hole. This was the hole. We climb through it. This is the same image that was at the end of it too. There's like a little light, and it's like a little office with a radio and a yellow book. And we interact with the book, and that's the title drop. And then we arrive at like the mining facility, and things are like weird and different. So the whole game has been like doing that process, but like backwards, which is really interesting. And so we're back at like the beginning of the game now. So let's go through the hole and see what happens. We're back. There's the book. Old Imperial Serials. Ariane loved reading these. And is the hole gone? When I turned around at the beginning of the game, the hole was gone. Yeah. The hole in the wall. What the fuck? It's locked. It requires a key. The national flag. It's meaningless. Black and white pictures of the paintings Ariane used to make. Oh, the Island of Death and that other one. The national flag, it's meaningless. And this, like, literally, if you look up the Eastern German flag, it's very similar to this. So this is you can see the German flag underneath, of course, but even the logo in the middle is like very synonymous with the actual Eastern German symbol that they had over the flag as well. Like it's almost a duplicate. It's not exact, but it's very, very similar. A light switch. I don't need to turn off the light. The door won't open yet. Yet. An old wooden wardrobe. Ariane used to keep her clothes in here. All right. The computer screen is blank. I think that's all I can interact with. Okay. This is how we like literally got the title drop for the game, was interacting with this book. And chat informed me, I think it was Waka told me that this book is like literally a real book as well. And it was the writer of this book. I think it's called the King in Yellow or something like that. The Yellow King, the King in Yellow. This book in real life is a bunch of short horror stories, and those stories went on to like inspire Lovecraft, which is interesting. Like a lot of the words and some of the phrases from this book and from Lovecraft stories in particular are featured in this game's dialogue specifically. So that's just a cool nod towards those authors. The last seal has been broken. It's time to go home. Pick up the King in Yellow. Yes. Oh shit. First time being in this room in third person. So this is probably some. I assume our character is like literally in a cycle of fucking nightmares, and like we've been here before. Like the dialogue even made it sound like that. It was like you've been here before, you'll be here again. Like our character's like just going through fucking cycles. Whoa. What is this room? Auntie's note. Ariane, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up the books for your uncle. Please pick up the books your uncle ordered from the Ethau bookstore on your way home. Oh. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time so they don't get wet. Eon. Workforce assignment for Ariane Young. We have been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rotfront Sector C on R34.53 and have recently submitted an application for a military service assignment, the Penrose Program. You have been processed by Eon Workforce Assignment. Previous work experience. Store clerk. Young photo store. Part-time. Compulsory military service. Rotfront Orbital. And the long-range radio operations training. Remember it said she worked at the radio station for the computer file we had on her. Should you not be accepted by a military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned the following workplace. S-23 Serplinsky Production and Mining Facility on Lang. Letter from Mother. My dearest Ariane, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you were in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself, okay? So she was staying with her aunt instead of her mother. The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she is related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Xiao in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Veneta. Xiao. Your military service will begin again soon, so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. Love, Mother. Xiao, wasn't that... Hang on. Oops. Whoa. Holy shit, this is across all the radio stations. Bro. Yeah, we in the end game now. Where was that photo? It was this one. CO. Alina CO. Is that our character? Did she know us in... Okay, I thought... Wait. She was friends with the daughter of Lilith Itao, I thought. So I'm so confused on, like, the timeline of this. CO. Huh. That's what the mother mentioned, right? The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she is related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Sio in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Veneta. And this was to Ariane. Dude, this game is so fucking confusing timeline-wise. I'm trying to put all the pieces together and it don't click. Is there anything else in this room I can interact with? Saw that. Read that. Yeah, I think we're done. This is the end game, I think. Why did it put the photo? It put the photo and the flashlight away. Weird. Oh, it put all my shit back in here. Still don't know what this fucking bottle is for. I guess we'll take the shotgun, who that only has fucking 2 shots. I'm assuming this is like final boss coming up. It's gotta be. This is the end, yep. Alright. Leave forever? Yes. Holy fucking Stark. Adler's note. All efforts to contain this illness have been in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on the walls and floors where they died. Oh, that's what those are. We've seen those everywhere. All Gestalt workers have succumbed to the sickness, leaving only dark shadows on the walls and floors where they died, and soon, all of us Replika will have lost our senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some kind of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself, as I've relived the same cycle over and over again. Each time, details change, things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns into nothing but noise? God damn. A red dream. A crashed ship. A strange gate. A hole in the ground. An island beyond reach. Memories from other lives. Dreams of suffering and loneliness. A promise. A search for someone lost. I saw her, in the red emptiness, waiting for me. We had made a promise, as the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind. I felt the borders of myself blur. What does that mean? I saw her in the red emptiness waiting for me. We had made a promise. I'm assuming that's Ariane, the girl we're looking for, right? As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind. Is that the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind? So like a lot of the memories we were reliving this whole game were like not our characters, right? I felt the borders of myself blur. Now I can no longer tell where Falk ends and Elster begins. Oh. Falk was the name of the leader, right? The like literally the... And she was a copy. Falk was a copy of like one of the originals, right? Or Falk was a copy of the original Gestalt, because our character that we are playing as is Elster, which is just a name, a nickname for L Star, which is the name of the unit that our character is. Our character is L Star 512, I think, right? And Falk is just another I think the name CO might be our character's, what's it called? There are also types of birds, really? Jesus Christ, turn off the radio. So the Auntie's note here said, whoops. Or not Auntie's note, it was the letter from Mother. Said, the photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she is related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Sio in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Veneta. And if we go up to the Veneta, People's Army 5th Venetan Infantry, the name Sio is like literally in here. So are these is this the same girl and like it's the original and the girl with the white hair was just like a copy of... No, because they... Dude, I'm so fucking confused. Sio is there. Alina Sio, though. You can see that. Falcon and Magpie. So there's Lilith Itau, but Lilith is not the name of either of the daughters. But I'm convinced that Sio might be... It'd be nice if the fucking names were like next to the people. I think that's our original character there, though. On the left. And the one on the right is she looks a lot like the Itau sisters. But it's neither one of the Itau sisters, because Lilith was not the name of either of them. And this was also the photo our character was holding. I don't know. We'll get some interpretations from other people later on. Stop. You must turn back. There is nothing for you there. You've tried so many times and you failed every single time. Don't you see that you're ruining everything? This is your final warning, Adler. Adler, final boss? That's a nice picture. Falk's memory. We were dancing to that song. They start the broadcast with, we fell asleep watching that movie we had seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. Damn, and Falk's got that memory of Ariane too. Dude, they're all the replica units are fucked up with these memories, dude. It's not just our character. Holy shit. Oh, we're back at this. We're back. Wasn't that Falk sleeping before? I can't remember. Wasn't that Falk sleeping that was in here? With the paintings on both sides of the door? Yep. Oh, okay, it is this room. Falk, why did you return? There's nothing for you here. What the fuck? She'll never dance with us again, no matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore. Boss fight. Oh, what the fuck? Both of us, we are incomplete. Let us become whole again. Make us whole, Isaac. Oh, I kind of get it. Because they're like, we all have scattered memories because we're like all the same person kind of split up, right? All the replicas. So I'm assuming Falk is trying to like consume the memories of everyone. What the fuck is this boss fight? Oh, what? Look at the description. It's just fucking redacted. Can't use it here. What? Can't carry more than one spear. Am I out of ammo? I'm out of ammo. I think I already fucked up. Evangelion reference? I've never seen Evangelion. I know people have said it's like a cosmic horror masterpiece, though. Make us whole again, Isaac. Elster. Oh, you see the name? Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa. Ow. How do I... Oh, fuck. How do I use the spear, bro? Huh? Oh, am I just supposed to click on... Oh, okay, I just click on her, I think. I need more ammo. Oh, there's a lot of ammo over here. What the fuck is that? She chucking black holes and shit. Yo, what the fuck? Strib. Pick up the fucking thing, please. Dude, how long? What? Dude, that thing got barriers now. What? That's fucked up. Pick up the fucking... Please, dude. I'm gonna freak out. Dude, this is a crazy boss fight. Oh my god. Oh, it said Actung. Please. Bro. That's a crazy ass boss fight. Now I know how to fucking do it though. This fight was a pain for me the first time I tried it. Dude, that's I love all the projectiles. And she gets like a shield and shit. Look at the area. It's just called End. Okay. Surely I can use this, this fucking small bottle of, contents that smell sharp on her that I've been carrying around since chapter 2. And I don't have a lot of ammo for that. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep the handgun and shotgun because they gave us a lot of ammo for both of those in there. Yeah, we're honestly probably fine going in with this. It's funny when you can understand a bit of German, the flashing messages say give up and stuff. That's sweet. I figured they were saying something. I saw some like I saw Elster a few times, and then Achtung I think is attention, right? Because that's what flashed at the beginning of the game before the numbers or whatever, before the sequence started. Achtung, Achtung. Volk. What did it say? I won't forgive you? What is this game? I don't think I've ever seen anything on it. It's called Signalis. It's really fucking good, like cosmic horror wise. I know the vibe looks like it's like old PlayStation era. Like the graphic, don't let the graphics turn you off. Like the story, the vibe, the aesthetic, it's fantastic. It was made by 2 people too. There we go. Now I know how to use the spear. Ow. Ow. Oh, those can hurt the enemy. That's cool. Can I get some cat jams? Stay away from them when they're red. Then pick them up. Pick up spear. Bam. Ow. Dude, these black hole attacks are crazy. Oh! Okay. Oh, we're... Ow. Ow! Okay, now we're in the red. I was like, don't use it unless we're in the red. Okay. Last one. Ow. Ain't no way I'm out. What the fuck is this place, dude? Hang on. Oh, I can't see shit. What the? I think it's just when I'm in the dark. Dude, this is chaotic as fuck. Oh my god, there's more? Elster. Dude, I can like barely see these fucking balls. Okay, let me take that. Oh my, why are they like invisible now? This thing has more barricades too? Oh my fucking god. I'm out. Hang on. I got no ammo. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Surely I can just run up and stab it, right? Stab. It's not working. Oh my fucking God. Not good. Fuck, dude. I had no ammo. Do I just got to be a lot more conservative with it, or what? What are you supposed to do? Pray. The music in the game is pretty good, though. It's phenomenal, yeah. I think they had 2 composers work on it. It was 2 composers, and 2 game devs made this entire thing. Fuck, is there anything else I can take? I guess the flare gun might be helpful. I mean, I might as well, or I need space for healing items, though. You can't drop... Whoops. Can you drop a gun, like, on the fly? No, you can't. Okay. Can you with ammo? Destroy, you can. Oh, you can destroy ammo, at least, I guess. I was gonna say, dude, I've been holding on to the flare gun, and it's fucking... grenade launcher ammo this whole time. Grenade shells, only 2. I do recognize some of the characters in the game because I've seen fan animations. Yeah, the two devs on Twitter too, I've been told, retweet like tons of fan art. Very passionate game devs. No space for spear? Wait, am I full? Oh my goodness, I am. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the flare gun then. There we go. Hack them. Why won't you go down? There you go. More? Oh my god, no way it spawned more ads. Jesus fucking Christ. Out of ammo with that. Oh my god, I'm almost out of ammo again. Got 2 shotgun shots. Surely this is the last phase right here, right? Just gotta try to place these shotgun shots really well, I guess. Oh! Give me that spear. What? There we go. Oh, that was both the shotgun shots. What do we do now? I have 1 pistol shot. Surely this is what will do it. Ow. Oh my god, it did! Go! One, literally my last bullet. Violent scene missing. Yo, we got wife? Literally took everything you had, yeah. Elster 512, that's us. That's our unit. Now, we are one. Uh-oh. Bad ending? Or we absorbed its consciousness? I've been waiting for this for a long time. This space intentionally left blank. Once again. You've returned. Are you really willing to go through this once more? Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen. You selfish monster. Oh! He stabbed us in the eye like he got stabbed in the eye, and there's a lot of... I don't know what it is with this game and the bandages over the eyes. You'll destroy everything. Like, there's a deeper meaning there, I just don't know what it is. Because in the war pictures, they had bandages over the eyes, and then Adler got stabbed in the eye, and then he just stabbed us in the eye. So there's some kind of deeper meaning there. Oh shit, so we failed the first time trying to get in here at the end of chapter 2. We got a bait out ending, which was so cool. Literally had like a death screen and everything. All right, this is it. This is the end. We're finally back at the ship. Penrose briefing, phase 2. Start of decryption transmission. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimatized to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. End of decryption transmission. So we know aboard this ship, the ship that we're on currently, the Penrose. Penrose 512, and our character is Replika 512. The character, Ariane, is the girl that we loved, and it was the girl we were, like, assigned to protect. The ship crashed on a snowy world, and our character left, and dude, the fact that, like, we left the ship and then came back, like, a lot of this is in our character's head, but you don't know how much is real and how much isn't. And that's, like, the cosmic horror of it, right? There's so much I want to know, like, yeah, we'll watch some explained videos afterwards. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind kind of thing, maybe? Who knows? Huh. I like that one. And then this should be the cryopod area where she is, I think. Oh, a ladder? Cycle 225. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of Rotfront, of school, of the photo store, sick of the fake smiles and the whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here, I am finally free. I get to be myself and to do what I want. I can finally be happy. And I'm assuming she's talking about when she says, "Oh, I can't even press tab anymore." We're actually fucking like very end I can't even press tab and go into my settings or whatever. Penrose briefing, phase 3. Start of decrypted transmission. Congratulations, comrade. You've survived for 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. With the end of the operational lifetime of your replica unit approaching, it is time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. If you have not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you failed. As you probably are aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from your cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest you ask your replica, while it is still functional, to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take permanent rest in the cryogenic pod. That's what it is. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. End of decryption transmission. There's the painting there, too. There's a bunch of paintings everywhere. So our that's so sad. So our characters were literally drifting off in space with Ariane being the human and our character being the replica assigned to assist her. And I'm assuming they never found any habitable planets. We crash landed on a snowy planet. And she's been in this cryogenic pod, I think, the whole time. And our poor character, I think it's the promise that they made, or we're going to see coming up. The promise they made, I think, was probably to pull the plug then. And I think this whole game has been our character, like, literally with the trauma of having to live with that decision of pulling the plug on a character, or on a person you love so much, and having to deal with that decision, the having to go back and forth between hell and back or whatever. Maybe our character, like, literally just dealing with that choice, you know what I mean? Cycle 648. Talked some more to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers or the block warp protector. I know she didn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we've run away from the world together. At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she's quiet and didn't approach me. But lately, I've missed having someone I can talk to. It's been so long since I've seen another person. I never thought I'd miss it, except her. Everything is the same in here. Always. Nothing ever changes. And we know from, for those who don't know, last stream, when at the end of chapter 2 we get like a fake out ending, and when our character wakes up again we get like a vision of the past when we were aboard the ship at one point. They both like woke up while they were adrift in space, and they like hugged, sat down and like watched movies together, and they were like clearly like cared for each other and loved each other. The replica and the human aboard this ship. Oh, this is all the radiation leaking. Cycle 1294. Had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother, like back then. The numbers were on, and Mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was that book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived. The one with the yellow hooded figure on the cover. When I went there to buy it, it was gone, and Erica said that the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Issa? I can't remember. Cycle 1840. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside this ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's this fog inside my head, and whenever I try to do something, I can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel the wind on my face and in my hair. Cycle 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here, getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately, and my back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? It feels like I'm just slowly dying. Cycle blank. Over 5,000 though, it looks like. And then it over 3,000 is when they said that, like, the ship was, like, they said accept your fate after 3,000 cycles, I think, right? So this is almost double that. I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared that it will be the last time I said good night to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us just won't wake up tomorrow? I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. Everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear. I just want to sleep. Please. Just let me sleep. Please just make it stop. Please, yeah. Oh, this is sad. I think that's what the promise was. At the beginning of the game, it said, remember our promise, and, like, our character was, like, obviously struggling with whatever the fuck that was because they were, like, traumatized by it. And I think it's to pull the plug on the person they loved. We can go into both of these. I think this was the room where they danced. Was it not even her? This was the room where they danced. This is the bed where they slept and watched movies together. Oh, listen to the music. I couldn't keep my promise. Oh. Despite my best efforts, I eventually fell ill too. It had to end this way. That's our original body? I'm so confused on... It's time. This is all that's left. Go home? Yes. Yeah. This is what I thought. She's still in the cryogenic pod. Remember our promise. Oh, that's just like what the other cutscene was, where Adler kissed the head of Elster? I can't do it. You have to do it. It's time for this to end. Please. What's that say, chat? I'm sorry. Thank you. I need you now, you promised, is what it said in German. That was it. The game just crashed. What the fuck? Well, what? Oh, no. My OneDrive notification came up. Never mind. I was gonna be so disappointed if it just, like, literally just crashed the game. Stupid Microsoft. A game by Rose Engine. Yeah, that was fantastic. I still have so many questions on, like, the world, but I don't think it matters, like, that much. Like, the world building specifically, I think if you get your head wrapped up too much in that, like, you kind of get lost. You lose the plot of, like, what the story was supposed to be about. Like, I was kind of, like, I do that with a lot of other games because I love world building. I try, like, so hard to understand the world that it's in and, like, the political climate of the game and, like, what the story is there. But this was at its core, this was a story, a love story, and, like, really about two characters that didn't really belong in the world, in a solar system at war with itself, and they, like, literally just tried to get away from it all, and it ended in tragedy, unfortunately. Very sad. You should upgrade to Windows 11. How about no? Yeah, for a $20 indie game that was made by two people. Two people made this entire game, and two composers made the music. Fantastic game. My hospice trip is done, and I'm here to listen, but I'll be driving, so I can't chat. Congrats on beating it, Max. Hey, thanks, Waka. Appreciate it. Yeah, I want to see the other endings, though. So I'm assuming there's endings where maybe your character, like, maybe the bad ending is, like, I feel like that was the good ending, to be honest. Like, even though it was a tragedy and very sad. I like how the music is, like, kind of happy at the end here. Now speedrun it for the other endings. Yeah, maybe not. Or I will probably do that in my own time, to be honest, but, we're gonna watch what all the endings are right now. And I think my buddies were telling me that there's, like, a secret ending too. So I'm curious what that is. Like a funny, like a silly secret ending is what they were saying. Yeah, I have a feeling like what the whole game was, though, was like, so we crash land. Our characters crash land on that snowy planet. And our character, Elster, I think leaves the ship in search for any way that she can hopefully, like, keep the wife alive, right? So she, like, leaves the ship in search for help. And that's where, like, the entire game takes place. Like, your character's, like, literally just losing their fucking mind and dealing with the trauma and the stress of knowing that they have to go back and kill the one they love because of the promise that they made. And I assume that like the false ending when you get back is like when the character fails. Like she tries to break into the ship again and fails, and then goes back again. And like the multiple iterations of our character that you see, the L-Star units that are all dead and all the failed attempts at trying to go back in there over and over again are literally just the traumatic experiences that are just replaying in the head over and over and over again of the L-Star unit character. Remember the document I mentioned in Adler's Room? It implies that all of the copies have memories of Arian? Yeah. I don't know. That's just my interpretation. I'm definitely interested to hear others. Oh, ending. Oh, these are all the stats. This is cool. This is like Resident Evil gives you stats at the end. Total game time, 14 hours and 23 minutes. Oh my fucking god. Total active play time, 13 hours. Time saved, 60. Times loaded, 10. Times died, 9. I only died 9 times? I feel like I died way more than that. Average time between save, 14 minutes. Damage taken 2,800. Total healing 1,900. Death cheated 6. What does that mean? Death cheated 6. Enemies killed 114. Shots fired 389. Ending promise. Longest Signalis playthrough for real, bro. I wasn't even taking my time either. I mean, I was reading every note because I enjoy the lore of video games and reading. But, like, I feel like the thing that took me the longest was some of the puzzles. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. This game had some tough puzzles. Like, I feel pretty confident in my puzzle-solving ability for most video games. This one actually beat my ass with the puzzles. Especially that, the nowhere puzzle. It took me forever to figure out that you had to tune the radio to a specific signal and then bring it up to that speaker so that it would have an optical illusion logo on the screen, and then under that, the keypad would glow with the specific fucking passcode that you would have to use on the fucking different optical illusion doors. Oh my god, that one took me like a straight hour to figure out. I was just running in circles. God, that one was the worst for me, I think. And then the butterfly one, the butterfly one we figured out, but I had to look up where the 6th tarot card was because I just completely forgot about the butterfly room. And wasn't there one more puzzle I had to look up? Oh, the glow in the dark for the moon cycles. I never would have found that one. That one I never would have found because of the switch next to the tarot cards just looks like a background like thing. Like I never would have figured out that you have to flip the switch for the glow in the dark or the black light on the tarot cards. That one I had to look up as well. But those were like, other than that, the puzzles were very enjoyable. I liked everything. Great game. My favorite puzzle is the lock early on. The lockpick one? I wonder what my favorite puzzle was. Mine might have been, I think mine had to be the key card one. I think the key card with the where you had to get all the different keys was interesting, but my favorite part of that puzzle specifically for all the key cards in the door was the fact that you had to get the You literally had to either screenshot, take a picture, or remember. Yeah, the blank key. That puzzle was really interesting. I thought that was cool because you find the blank key, and I found the computer, and I was like, okay, this is easy. I just insert the key card and it prints me a new one. Okay, got it. Did that, but then it was like, you need this specific thing, and I was like, what? And then I remembered on the x-ray room, I was like, wait. In the x-ray room, there's that fucking key card that you can x-ray and see the pattern on, and that was really cool. That wowed me. I thought that was a really cool puzzle. Wow, okay. Let's see all the endings first. So that's the first thing we're gonna do. Achievements. Remember our promise. 30% of players have that achievement. So this is the fake ending. I thought this shit was so cool. This shit wowed the fuck out of me. So this is the fake ending, which blew me away because I thought I got a bad ending at first. This is the end of chapter 2, which I imagine in every playthrough this happens, right? The fake out ending. This shit threw me for a loop, bro. This is the end of chapter 2 every single time, I assume. Remember our promise. So she goes up and touches the ship, and then all this shit flashes. Fake ending counts because that one is a full loop. Yeah, and then you go back, huh? Yeah, I'm really interested to hear what like other people's interpretations are of it, because for my personal interpretation at the moment after my first completion, or minutes after my first completion, is that literally all of it, like a lot of it was based on reality and like they're both of their pasts. But my interpretation after finishing it the first time is that like they crash land on the snowy planet. Elster goes out to try to find help because she is freaking out because she doesn't want to kill her loved one. She doesn't want to fulfill that promise. She's like holding out hope, praying to anything, and holding out all hope possible that there is something on this planet that can save the one she loves, right? So I imagine she leaves the ship searching for that and spends God knows how long out on this snowy planet, out in the snow, trying to find anything that can save the one she loves. And she knows when eventually, however long out there she spends, at some point she realizes she has to go back and fulfill the promise. And that's like what literally like is happening during the whole game in my mind. That's my impression anyway, or my interpretation. And like eventually, like in the final moments of the game, in my playthrough, the fulfillment of the promise is she finally goes back and fulfills the promise. But like while she's out in the snow, she's like literally fucking hallucinating like the entire game that we played. I'll link a vid that has both the main theories. Gotcha. Yeah, definitely. The two main theories is that it was all a dream or it was all real. The more everyone is inside the dream, the closer it becomes to actual reality. It's possible that part where you crash land is not exactly real because Ariane is missing in that part. Yep. Also true. At the beginning of the game, yeah. And then the Isle of the Dead, I said this earlier this stream, but like I was thinking after, because there's been in between my first stream and this stream, there was a day in between where I had to just think about like the first 11 hours of my playthrough, right? And I was thinking about the Isle of the Dead more and more, and how the popular interpretation of the Isle of the Dead painting is that it is the Greek myth of the Karen boatman that delivers the souls of the dead to Hades in the underworld, right? So he takes the souls from the people living when they die and rows them. If you've watched the Disney movie Hercules, you remember it from that, where there's a boatman in a rowboat and he delivers the souls of the dead to Hades. And because there's a rowboat and there's like a mummified person on the boat and then someone rowing the boat and they're going towards the Isle of the Dead, the interpretation is that it's like someone delivering the dead to the island. And as I was thinking about that, I was thinking about like that's totally like an interpretation or like an analogy of a parallel for the game itself with our character Elster possibly like delivering the one we love to the afterlife, to Hades, right? There's evidence Ariane was never at Serplinsky. Was Serplinsky, I get all the words mixed up. Is Serplinsky was that the miner area? The Isle of the Dead also is an example of a copy being made of a copy. It was repainted like 5 times. Yep. There's so many, and they showed so many different versions of it too. Yes, okay. Yeah, I was really confused by the photo too, because there were so many notes talking about Arian having a photo of the soldiers, and I assume the soldier on the left was the original that was CO, I think, and the other one was one of the Etau. It wasn't the sisters though, it was Lilith Etau, which I assume was the mother of the twins. When I first finished, I was like, so who the fuck was Alina CO? Yeah, I assume that was the one on the left in the photo, and I thought that might have been the original. Lilith is who becomes Elster. What? And that was the mother of the sisters? The twin sisters? That was also the one in the photo. I'm so fucking okay. I'm gonna have to watch a lore video. I'm so fucking confused on that part. I thought the one that becomes Elster was the one on the left, and the one on the right, Lilith, was like the mother of the twins. And the twins went to, I know the twins went to school with Ariane because there was that one flashback in the classroom with the one of the twins and Ariane like went to the same class together. Issa and Erica are both in the Etau family. I don't know about the complete structure, but yeah, Lilith confuses Ariane and Alina. Lilith confuses Ariane and Alina because they are both her girlfriend in her mind. But Lilith is herself though, right? Wait, Lilith confuses Ariane and Alina. Okay, wait, was Lilith the one on the left then? And Alina was the one on the right? The one on the right looked so much like the Etau twins, so I thought that one for sure was the Etau in that picture. That makes sense though. Yeah, because she sees both of them as a girlfriend in her mind. Look at the fake ending again when they call out Alina, only one turns. The fake ending again when they call out Alina, only one turns. When it calls to Elster, they turn back one by one. And then it calls Ariane again, and one of them turn one at a time. Lilith is a part of the Etau family. Yeah, no, I remember that. In the military picture with the two girls, though, which one's the one on the left or the one on the right? That picture right there. Whoa, look at that. That's that one planet with the ocean. Then it gets fucked. They have, I don't know what's with the eye. Like, obviously, she lost an eye in the war, and so, like, it probably just all has to do with that, the losing the eye. Or like one of you said in chat, an eye for an eye. This picture right here. I assumed this person on the left was who became Elster. Because I thought she looked more like Elster than the one on the right. Left is Elster because the same photo of Ariane that turns Alina in the flashback Elster. Yeah, that's what I got out of that too. But I assumed the one on the right was Lilith Ethau, just because she looked a lot more like the twins. Is you get to see the twins in the shop. They're both of their photos. I thought this one on the right looked a lot more like the twins, so I assumed this one was Lilith Ethau. Okay, so this was the fake ending. Leave. Oh, okay, here's the names. Promise, leave, and memory. And then artifact. This is probably the silly one. It's not long. I don't want to blow your mind too much, but every Ariane we see in all of the endings outside of the secret ending are Alina, not Ariane. Alina. Wait, who's Alina? Alina was alive before Elster was made into a replica? Wait, who's Alina? Dude, there's so many fucking names. Dude, I was getting so confused with all the all the replica names too. I was losing my mind trying to keep track of all those. That's why her diary reports her hair turning white. They're also identical to Falk. Not sure if that's intentional. Well, Falk was another version of the same consciousness, right? I thought that's what the final boss fight was. See, now we are one. I assumed the final boss fight was like it trying to fuse all of the consciousnesses of all of the different replicas like together into one because they were originally all from the same consciousness, right? That's why all the units look like the same person. What happened was Falk was sick and thought she was Elster, so she projected Arian's memories onto Alina. Who is Alina? I don't know who Alina is. I fucking need to look this up real quick. Alina Signalis. Alina Sio. Alina was the Sio. Okay, I just remember her name as Sio. Okay. Alina Sio. Alina is one of the more confusing characters of the game. Yeah, you can say that again. Who draws heavy questioning into what exactly is real or not concerning to her, and various theories and explanations have differing thoughts as to the nature of this character. Alina Xiao was a Gestalt, a non-replica human, worker at Sierpinski S-23, as well as a veteran of the Vietnam War. Is she... Our first notice of Alina... So she's the one in the photograph that she loves. Okay. Oh, she even has the same, like, eye markings as, Ariane. Look at this, on the wiki. Can I zoom in here? That eye marking is, like, literally the same as Ariane's eyes with the red undertone. That's cool. That's a cool image. Okay, let me watch all the endings and then we'll watch an explain video and it'll probably make more sense in my brain. So this is the leave ending. This is all the same. Is this the same? You still get stabbed in the eye. Sent a theory vid in DM Discord. I can show more pictures if you see Ariane with bandages. It is Alina. Huh. This is all the same. Okay, this is new. Oh, does she not even go in? Is that why it's called leave? In the end, I had to... Oh, shit, I missed it. What did it say? In the end, I had to leave you behind. But it's too much. Forgive me. Well, that's it? What? Is that actually it? That ending sucks. I'd be pissed if I got that. Wait, what concept? But everything else before that was the same. What concept? Is there a choice or something that I missed here? What constitutes the ending? Huh. And then promise is what we got, right? I like the ending I got. This ending, the promise ending, felt like a full, like... It felt like a full character, like the finishing of the character arcs, for me, anyway. And I, like, kind of picked up on, like, where the story was going, and I'm glad it, like... I called, like, literally minutes before we got to the final door what was gonna happen based on the notes we read. Dude, the leave ending sucks. I'd be pissed if I got that one. All right, and then memory. This is all the same again. Still get stabbed in the eye. What was this one called? Remember our promise. Memory. I've come back for you. It's me, Elster. Elster? I'm sorry, but I don't remember. It's okay. Perhaps this is hell. Please, just let me stay by your side a little longer. What constitutes these endings? What? I thought there'd be like choices or like a secret item or a puzzle or something you'd have to do, but it seems like they're like kind of that you get the same thing leading up to it every time. So far, it seems like you got one of the better endings. Yeah, like I don't like this one either, but the memory one. I definitely like Promise out of all of them. It seems like there's only 3, and then this 4th one is like a silly ending. Maybe Time? You think it's Time? Like how quick you were to beat the game? Small things leading up to it? Huh. Well, like most games I play, you have to like do something in order to get like different endings. I guess it could be because I kind of fucking took a while to beat mine. I can send you the breakdown on Steam on what the back end counts. Sure. Wait, so it is actually like it's not like a choice or anything you have to do, right? Or like what the maybe it's like some older games where the ending is based on how quick you beat it. Interesting. I've never heard of that before. The plants are supposed to calm them, right? What the fuck is this? Not silly ending. I thought it was going to be a silly ending. What the fuck is that? What? What's happening? What is this? What? Oh, they're dancing. That's wild. Just guessing. All right, let's see these perhaps this is hell.
There's a play.
Holy shit, this fucking breakdown is 3 hours long, bro. Alright, what constitutes the ending? Attempting to puzzle out the different endings for Signalis. Overview. I'll try not to give away any plot points, but be warned, obviously, if you're reading a guide on how to get different endings, you should be prepared for this in this case. There are 4 known endings in the game so far. 3 of these are based on your performance over the course of the game, while the 4th is granted by decoding 3 images encoded in the audio messages that can be heard over certain radio frequencies at certain points of the game. What the okay, that's what I thought like would constitute a different ending. Like specifically in a lot of games I play, you have to do some really weird secret shit to fucking get like endings. So that's cool that there's still one in here. To find 3 keys needed to end the game. What the fuck? Thankfully, user has data mined the math needed to trigger the first 3, and the community collaborated on finding and decoding the messages, locating the keys, and sharing the locations already for the final 4th ending. The maths. Playtime. Okay, so it is playtime. Kills. Damage taken. Deaths. Regen time. Near death survives. Oh, 8, and I had 9, I think. Or no, I had 9 deaths overall. I don't know what near death survives. That's what that one weird one was. NPC talks. Oh, so even just talking to NPCs? Healing time fraction calculated as healed time. Heal time healing time fraction. What does that mean? Like how much you heal? Memory time. Time spent in the memory segments? Oh my god. Door checks? Oh, fuck. I definitely checked, like, literally every door in the game. Wow. I don't think I've ever... So you said, like, older games did this? I don't think I've ever played a game before where how you play constitutes a different ending. That's wild. I've never heard of that before. Yeah, I fucked up the promise ending 8 times in a row because I kept saying hi to Bio. That's mad funny. So what was the determining factor for why I got the promise ending? Which one's the promise ending here? I don't see the word promise. Death, leave. Oh, is death the promise ending? Silent Hill does that? Oh, wow. Oh yeah, if your death score is the highest, you will get the promise ending. Okay, so the plus death is the promise ending. So getting more kills, okay, that's definitely what did it, because I like literally killed. I can't remember how many kills did I have by the end. It was definitely over 100. So I got a ton of kills, so that's why it gave me that. Deaths, the more deaths you have, you get higher promise, it looks like. Damage, the more damage you take, you get, and I definitely took a lot of damage, okay. Pure playtime, I was over 12 hours, so that's +1 for death, that's why. Okay. I did talk to every NPC, though, but that's only +1 for leave, it looks like. Healing time for... I don't know what the healing time fraction means. Time spent in memories. I don't think I spent over 5 minutes in any memories. I kind of like walked around, read the notes, and then left. I definitely didn't like spend too much time there. I did check like literally every single door, though. Most likely your deaths in time, yeah, for sure. Deaths time, damage taken too. I definitely, because like I didn't have any healing items. Like that wasn't even my fault. Like I would have healed if I had healing items, but holy fuck, the spawn rates. I was playing on normal and I was blown away. Like I was walking around in the red so often because I had no fucking healing items spawning. Huh. That's fascinating. I've never heard of a game that like gives you different endings based on how you play. All right. So you said skip the...
that you should never read. It's authorless, translated by unknown scholars, with most copies seized by the French government, whilst being confiscated and destroyed by others. A play which even the greatest literary anarchists have stripped and censored, though this play does not in any way violate any grand moral principle or upset any convictions. Its first act is, in fact, an unoriginal and rote piece of theater. An opulent kingdom, a pallid and unearthly messenger in a grand costumed ball with an unmasking that twists the stomach.
You, sir, should unmask.
Indeed.
Indeed, it's time. We all have laid aside disguise.
This is what you were saying, the I wear no mask story, huh?
But you.
I wear no mask.
No mask? No mask?
The first act ends with a bitter cry before it slides into its second. The reason for its infamy. The second act's tragic and destructive nature obsesses, seduces, and decays the mind of all those who read it. A terrible, twisting tale of a doomed kingdom that spreads from mind to mind, from theater to theater, destroying persona and life alike. It's called The King in Yellow.
Isn't
The
there
only
that
problem is,
there's like an SCP that's like kind of based on that too, where like once you understand the creature or once you like hear about the creature, like it'll kill you or some shit like that.
this play isn't real. It exists within another story, or set of stories, this time not authorless, but conceived by American weird fiction writer Robert W. Chambers. His King in Yellow resembles a jumbled collection of script excerpts, short stories, and cryptic poetics. The destructive play itself appears throughout the stories, spreading irreality.
And you said this is the book and the book of a bunch of short stories that inspired Lovecraft, right? I'm trying to remember if this was the. I think I remember I had a book in like middle school or high school that was a combination of a bunch of like short horror stories. I wonder if this was the one or not.
And madness in its
There could be a
wake.
lot of books like that though.
In the short story, The Yellow Sign, a playful discussion of the script's theme and meaning turns to indulgence between painter and muse, leading to both of their deaths. In another, a young man, upon reading the script, decides he's the last in a long line of ill-fated American kings, leading to the attempted regicide of his unknowing brother. Within its second story, The Mask, a triangle of forbidden lovers, wrought muses, and decadent artists, serves as the background to a tale of a strange formula that turns the living into unblemished marble. First with a perfect Easter lily, before unintentionally turning our narrator's muse into a lifeless statue. Seemingly perfect in every way. Perfect,
Are those chicken nuggets?
but dead. This drives the narrator to find solace within the pages of The King in Yellow, comparing his plight to that of the doomed kingdom on the shore of Carcosa. In time, that same preserved lily returns to life.
Okay, I just want to hear the theories. I might listen to this whole thing later though. All right. Should I go to the endings or the Soul Matul analysis, the Codex analysis? What the fuck? Oh, are those the two main theories? We'll start off at the endings.
We approach the cryopod, the hospital bed, the coffin, the image that we've seen echoed so many times, in so many places.
The King in Yellow is like the Ring, where it's a book where when you read it you go mad, but I assume the King in Yellow's seat as a madness god more to be about obsession. Those who learn of him cannot unlearn or stop from trying to piece it all together. Yeah. I swear there's like an SCP like that, and I bet it's probably inspired by that since it sounds like it definitely came first.
Our actions also echo what we've seen before. Elster leans down to kiss Ariane in her sickbay, the same way Adler kissed Falk.
I noticed that. I pointed that out because it's like literally the same animation and the same angle as well. Like they definitely want you to notice it, but Adler also kissed Falk just like that as well before he like turns into a monster.
I've come back for you. It's me, Elster.
Elster. I'm sorry, but I don't remember.
Okay, I gotta say it. I'm actually blown away that I think I got the best ending. Or maybe it's definitely up for interpretation, or it's subjective. Like other people might disagree. I think the ending I got was the best one. Out of the main three, anyway. I don't really know what the fuck the fourth one was, to be honest. That shit looked like a sacrificial chamber, and then they started dancing.
That's okay.
The ending I got just felt like a completion of, like, the story that I was, like, interpreting anyway. Or the way I was interpreting it felt like a completion of the character arcs.
Falls by her side.
Please, just let me stay by your side a little longer.
Ariane places her hand on Elster's head. Her body shuts down, dying in the exact same position as the Elster unit we stripped our chess piece from.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's right.
But what if she did remember?
Wait, that's crazy. So if that's the same one you stripped the chess piece from originally, so that was one of the cycles? That's fucking nuts. That ending's one of the cycles?
A different Elster manages to complete the cycle and make it to Ariane's cryopod once more. She kisses Ariane's forehead. This Ariane remembers.
Elster.
I can't do it.
You have to do it. It's time for this to end. Please.
She doesn't even pull no plugs or nothing either. She just
sorry.
strangles her. That kind of caught me off guard. I thought she was gonna, like, cut the life support. She straight up kills her with her own two hands.
Thank you.
The thank you after she's, like, supposedly dead is weird too. Unless that was, like, an echo from, like, right before.
Heartbroken, Elster steps away from the cryopod. Her mind at its end, she falls to the floor, in the same position as before. Life fades from her eyes. A different Elster, still, under a different sky, reaches another ending. Elster walks out into the desert, outside the Penrose. Her combat harness lies on the ground. She curls up and finally dies. To her right, from the side of the Penrose, a gentle, glowing white light can be seen. And those are the 3 endings you can earn. Well, by default, anyways. Because I lied. There is actually one more.
Yeah, what's the context for this 4th ending? So this is where you need to get the radio signal?
A final, secret ending, which allows the player to skip the last fight with Volk, can be found. If the player tunes their radio to the right frequency in the right locations, which can be discovered by running specific radio transmissions through a spectrogram, They can collect a trio of deeply obscure keys. Once they're found, their descriptions become telling in their own right.
Key of Love. Cycle 888. I've tried to teach Elster how to dance. It's so cute how clumsy she can be when it comes to these things. Cycle 1024. Before I met Elster, I never believed that I would find someone I could fall in love with like that.
Key of Eternity. Are you still looking for answers where there are only questions? There's nothing but heartbreak at the end.
The Key of Sacrifice. On the horizon, I saw a star fall into the sea, and the sound of thunder, like trumpets of angels, flew over the water. A mix of hail, fire, and blood hit my wet face, and a third of all creatures that lived in the sea died.
If
That's
the player
on
has
the-
collected all three...
That's on the planet. We saw that like literally in the false ending. You get to see snippets of that because I remember seeing that the city that was all broken and the person staring out at the explosion. That's like the planet that the war like destroyed. I'm assuming like a fucking nuke hit it and just absolutely desecrated the planet.
3 of the keys by the end, they will be able to remove the chains from around the safe in the room where they find the key.
Oh, that's that safe right before the. Okay, this is why you can skip the boss fight.
This will allow Elster to input a
The nuclear strike on Veneta, yeah.
20-digit long password, which the game tells
What?
you directly during the
Oh!
main story, in order to unlock the safe itself. Inside is a potted white lily. After being prompted with the only blue highlight text in the game, Elster picks the lily up. And, well, I'll let it speak for itself.
The numbers, Mason. The fake ending has so much in it. I love that too, dude. I love secret endings like that shit, dude. I fucking love. I've always been fascinated with Easter eggs, like ever since I was a kid. I fucking love shit like that. The fact that the numbers from the very beginning of the game where it says Aton, attention, attention, and then the numbers come up on the screen right before the title drop. Those are the numbers you use for the safe. That's sick. What the fuck is this? They're all different Elsters. The lily is also in the King in Yellow story, or is also a King in Yellow story reference. And what the hell is that? What is the square? Imagine the amount of time it took for people to try to find that code just to find out that it's the beginning. It's at the beginning of the game. Yeah. Well, I feel like the keys would have taken longer, to be honest. The keys, they had to... I don't know how you figure out the radio frequency. You had to tune the radio frequency to a specific frequency and then go to a specific spot with the radio playing on a specific frequency for the key to appear. That's crazy. And what the fuck is this? Is that an eye in the sky? I assume this is like hella Lovecraftian. That's cosmic horror right there. And then they're just dancing at the end.
So, what the hell does any of this mean? Well, to understand that, first we're going to need to...
Oh, yeah. What?
Hello, my name is Silmatil. You might know me from my own incredibly long pathologic videos, or that time I got entirely too emotional about the Jedi Exile for 8 solid hours. And
You
I'm here to
killed the
explain to you
narrator!
what the game actually means, because much as I respect and love her, I don't trust Ruby to do it correctly, which is why I'm now insisting on this mutual collaboration using this taser. So, without further ado, let's finally start analyzing this rich text in full, shall we?
I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
The story that we've seen is a very complex and nuanced tale. Like Alina, Ariane, Ruby, Codex said back at the start, we try to present it with neutrality, but our own biases and interpretation will shine through. My interpretation of the game and its events is purely my own.
Oh, that's what that was at the beginning. Oh my god. When you first show up at Rotfront, it's showing the fucking dial stuck in the netting. I thought that shit was like a wedding ring showing through the glass. Dude, I didn't know what the fuck that
Ariane, Ruby, Codex said back at the start, we try to present it with neutrality, but our own biases and interpretation will shine through.
Right here. This was the fucking dial shining through the ground there. I thought this shit was like a wedding ring on some glass or some shit.
My interpretation of the game and its events is purely my own and purely subjective.
Yep.
And, as I've learned, my take is somewhat controversial. I personally don't believe in any...
That's how I feel about it personally too. Like I am, what is this? The Sol Matul analysis, the Codex analysis. I think that I definitely agree that like the game is absolutely left up to interpretation. And on top of that, I like how they use the Isle of the Dead so much in this, because the painter that painted the Isle of the Dead like specifically said that I don't know if they gave it a name, but the Isle of the Dead was not the name if he gave it a name. And on top of that, I remember the painter of the Isle of the Dead painting said specifically that they didn't want to give any meaning to the painting because they wanted anyone who viewed it to have their own interpretation of it. And I feel like one of the big reasons they used that was to let people come up with their own interpretations of the story. At the moment, unless one of these theories convinces me otherwise, I kind of dig my my original analysis of like it all being. I mean, there's a lot of back and forth between like it was all. I definitely think it was all based on reality and like things that had happened in the past, but I don't think anything that Elster was doing while you're playing the game was like actually happening. I think it was all completely in her head, and she was like literally coping with the fact that she had to go back and fulfill the promise of killing her lover. That's like my personal interpretation.
The alien presence in the game, or that the madness that we see is influenced by the outer gods or anything like that. I put everything down to human nature, bioresonance, and inevitable tragedy. A quick primer. Bioresonance in the game is portrayed as an ability that certain people have, and this was carried over to certain replicants. A form of hyper-empathy. It allows a person that experiences it to understand the thoughts.
I also wanted to point, there was this drawing at the start of chapter 3, right after chapter 2 ends, and you start the next cycle or whatever. When you go back in time and you're on the ship when it's all nice and neat and everything, there's a little drawing of Calibri. There's a little drawing of like a girl crouched in a corner like this, and it says Calibri on it. And I was like, that was this girl, right? That we met? Huh. I wonder why that drawing's there, or like what the fuck it means.
And mind of another, even to the point of quite literal mind reading. The Calibri units with their strange radio signals act as bioresonant conduits, taking a person's feelings as if they were a radio signal and echoing and amplifying them. Bioresonance, or this ability to read and interpret someone's entire brain as if it were a radio wave, is a technology that allowed human minds to be copied and pasted onto android bodies. It's simple when you know how. Just decode it like tuning a radio, and Control-C, Control-V what you find. The most powerful bioresonant replicant in the game is the Falk unit.
It had a cauliflower head. That's right. It was a cauliflower Calibri. Oh my goodness. Ariane would have encountered Calibri units on Rotfront. They work as blockwarts. Huh.
Unit at the end. The one who could pick up on another's thoughts and memories so strongly that she became heavily affected by them until they became her, inadvertently copying and pasting someone else's persona over herself. I don't think that the entire universe is literally falling apart by the actions of Elster and Ariane. I interpret it as much more personal and figurative, but your mileage may vary. I don't
that's
believe
how I
that there
did
is a
too.
best ending either. I believe that all of the endings are vital to tell the story, but the internet begs me for pithy analyses and short, easily
I kind
digestible
of like,
sound bites.
now that I realize that in the memory ending, or I guess in both of them, she falls in the same position as the one where you take the armor off of her at one point at the start of chapter 3. When you get the armor, you take it off of the corpse of another L-Star unit that is in the same position as the one that she dies in. And so at the moment, my own interpretation is that the endings like go in order of leave, memory, and then promise. Because that just makes the most sense to me. Leave is where she fails, right? Or I guess she fails in memory as well to like fulfill the promise. But like leave, she fails to even enter the ship. She says like, I'm too weak, I can't do it, and goes out and dies on her own. In the memory, Ariane doesn't even remember who she is, and she like feels like she can't do it and dies next to her. She still doesn't fulfill the promise. And then in the third ending, the promise ending, she finally does it and is finally able to fulfill the promise and kill her. So they like kind of go in order in my head.
So, with reluctance, here is my hot take. The relative bad to good scale of the endings is: memory is the quote-unquote worst, promise is next, and leave is the quote-unquote best ending.
What?
Let-
No. I want to hear your reasoning for that. Mine is the leave is the worst, memory's in the middle, and then promise is the best would be mine.
Let me explain my thoughts. All of the events that we witness in the game are just echoes of the trauma of Elster and Ariane. Another revolution of the cycle, turning indefinitely, quite literally taking us back to the beginning, over and over.
That's kind of what I thought as well. But I thought in my interpretation was it was all while Elster was out in the snow. This was all happening in her consciousness.
The Elster unit that we play as is a copy of a copy of a copy. The decaying identity of Lilith E2, her personality pasted repeatedly onto so many androids that who Lilith is or was no longer entirely matters. My assumptions are that Lilith was a soldier in the war and likely fell in love with her comrade Alina Seo. We never find out what happens to either of them. It's possible that both of them are long dead before the game begins. It's possible that Alina Seo really did go to Sierpinski after the war, and that Lilith really did try to follow her, but we can never truly confirm it. Given how much of their story is just conjecture, assumption, and the reports of unreliable narrators, it's hard to tell. But I assume that Lilith fell in love and was extremely devoted. Perhaps she made a promise to find Alina and protect her no matter what. Perhaps she spent her life loving her partner and being her metaphorical knight in shining armor. Lord knows I understand the drive to do that with my gay loves. And then their stories played out once again between Elster and Ariane. Elster, the copied personality and memories of a quiet, reserved, queer woman, is placed aboard a ship with Ariane, a joyful and expressive queer woman. One who even looks a lot like Alina used to. It was inevitable that Elster would once more fall in love, just as it was inevitable that the mission would be doomed to failure, as their totalitarian state sent them to die. To the revolutionary government of Yusan, they were just expendable, cheap meat. And, as the game begins, we find a copy of Elster, or a copy of a copy, who has lost their loved one, and who feels she must search to find them against all odds. She doesn't know why she has to search, only that she must. It's not even conscious knowledge, it's instinct. It's echoes of someone else's memories, someone else's devotion, but without the substance of who they were devoted to or why. She has to act on that instinct, even though there's a part of her that knows that instinct will only ever lead to tragedy. Elster's memories are unreliable from the beginning. Confusing her former human life and her current one, she can no longer tell the difference between herself and Lilith. She can no longer tell the difference between Alina and Ariane. She only understands herself by what she feels she must do, be loving and devoted, and to trying to find her loved one no matter what. We see this doomed search reflected in Issa Itu, who, like Elster, is determined to find her lost loved one no matter what. But there
I'm fucking so confused.
Elster's memories are unreliable from the beginning. Confusing her former human life and her current one, she can no longer tell the difference between herself and Lilith. She can no longer tell the difference between Alina and Ariane. She only understands herself by what she feels she must do, be loving and devoted, and to trying to find her loved one no matter what.
Yeah.
We see this doomed search reflected in Issa Itu, who, like Elster...
Where's that again? Was this at the end of chapter 2 as well? With the snow? I think that's that's where I like started to think about the fact that like all of this was in her head and she was like really out in the snow the whole time.
We see this...
When was this? This was at the end of chapter 2? Because I think I remember seeing this, and this is when I had a day to sit on it. I think this scene right here was in my head. And the only thing I could think of was like everything that we were playing was like directly in Elster's head. And what she was actually experiencing in reality was just running in circles, like trying to cope with the fact that she had to go back in the ship and kill the person she loved and keep the promise. And in her mind, we're doing all that shit, playing through the game and going through all the memories and all that in the past lives and all that. But in reality, she's just fucking out here in the snow, fucking running around in circles, hurting herself.
This doomed search reflected in Issa Itu, who, like Elster, is determined to find her lost loved one no matter what. But there's no way that
what is going on with this character? This character I didn't understand at all. I was so confused.
This can possibly end in success. Her love... We see this doomed search reflected in Issa Itu, who, like Elster, is determined to find her lost loved one no matter what. But there is no way that this can possibly end in success. Her loved one, Erika Itu, is likely already dead. And, like Elster, that eternally devoted search will be what kills Issa in the end. Perhaps Issa is already dead and just a ghost. There's a memorial to her in Rotfront after all. Perhaps she is a memory playing out in Elster's perceptions of someone else whose care and courage will kill them. The pattern of Elster broadcast to another, the pattern of devotion and love in a doomed world, and an inevitably painful end. We also see this reflected in the interactions between Adler and Falk, one sick and comatose, the other devoted and caring. Adler's kiss to Falk on her deathbed is almost exactly the same as Elster's kiss to Ariane.
Yeah.
Adler's seemingly
That's what I
selfless
noticed.
devotion to Falk is reflected in Elster's devotion to her lover, even when she can't tell who her lover is anymore. As Adler begins to fall apart and into pieces, he seems to become more closely tied to Elster, as if subconsciously...
I don't know if I'd ever want a sequel to this game because I love the ending so much, and I wouldn't want to see like a sequel with the same characters at all. However, if they wanted to make like if they wanted to make another game at all connected to Signalis or a DLC in any way, I'd love to see one from the perspective of Adler. Like you play as Adler maybe and go through his own hell, because he seemed like an interesting character that's kind of shrouded in mystery that I'd love to know more about, like what the fuck was going on with him the whole time. Because he's like the closest thing the game had to like a real antagonist for the most part throughout the story. It'd be interesting to see his side of things.
He is becoming her. Falk herself resembles Ariane in some interactions, Elster in others, and even Alina at times, and her diaries clearly state that the identity of Elster is bleeding into her. Falk is becoming someone else too, though I'd argue that Falk is the horrific amalgamation of both Elster and Ariane. She is the person that Elster must struggle hardest to kill, the way she struggles to kill Ariane. She is Elster in her cycles of guilt. Even the physical signs of Elster are slowly copied onto others. Elster is a copied remnant of Lilith, a woman who lost her right eye in the war. As Adler approaches his greater understanding of his world's slow death, he too loses his right eye. Issa, as well, has lost her right eye by the time we find her in Rotfront. And by the end of the game, in order to see past the precipice, our Elster too loses her right eye.
Yeah.
The symbology to me is important. This is akin to the sacrifice of Odin to understand and know what lies beyond the stone gate of death. But what are we to make of everyone slowly falling into these dynamics of Elsters and Arianes, of the star-crossed lovers, one doomed to search and never find their love, the other doomed to sickness and death? Not only are these cycles repeating, but they are amplifying like a radio signal, echoing over and over in an eternally growing feedback loop. This is the horror of the King in Yellow, not that there is some malevolent god with evil intent. It's just echoes, radio signals in the dark, crashing into each other and amplifying the natural laws of a universe as inevitable as mathematics, as insidious as radiation. Cancer has no will, no thought, no intentional malice. It's just nature. It's a shitty thing that happens. But that doesn't mean that the suffering it leaves in its wake is any less horrifying to those who experience it. There's nothing good left here, there is only pain. Its eternal recurrence, and its exponential growth. The cycles have to end. Thus, to me, Adler represents someone who wants desperately to preserve what little comfort remains in his world. He has killed many an Elster to do it, and he will do so again. If he must prolong the cycles a few revolutions more, just to preserve the decaying remains of a folk he loves, he'll do so. He is afraid of what lies beyond the threshold. Like Elster, he has made it to the precipice of the stone gate of death, but unlike her, he can't bring himself to move beyond it. The memory ending to me, in which Elster chooses not to kill Ariane, is ultimately a tragic one. Ariane doesn't even have her memories of Elster anymore to comfort her. She's just suffering for no reason. To allow Ariane to live on, as Elster tries to cling to what few positive memories remain, only prolongs an already painful process. To come to this ending is merely to be like Adler. It's to come to the precipice and choose not to do the right thing. Because she's afraid. Because she doesn't want to lose what little she has left. Because she can't bear to do it. It's a selfish choice, to my mind, even as it is an understandable one. And it breaks my heart. As Elster powers down, we see her corpse fall beside Ariane. She is now merely one more android in the cycle, her plate armor to be scavenged for parts when the next Elster arrives to complete the deed and finally end this cycle for good. The promise ending is reflective of one in which Elster finally fulfills her promise. Ariane remembers her. It's so bitter, so sad, so painful to watch. But Elster does what Ariane asks her to do. We even see a little note on the screen saying, "Thank you," indicating that this really is what Ariane wanted. It hurts. I cry watching it. Elster should never have had to face something like that. It's not fair. But it's the right thing to do. And yet, even as she does so, she still falls beside Ariane, heartbroken and faltering. Her corpse, once more, becomes the same Elster unit that we strip for parts in the third act. Even as she's done the right thing for Ariane, that doesn't free her of her anguish or pain, or make everything better for her. In life, we rarely conclude our stories with one big dramatic act. We rarely get full closure just by finishing the story. We ruminate, we reflect, we consider if we did the right thing. We torture ourselves with guilt or frustration or anger, and while we do so, we cannot find peace. We may have finished the chapter, but we have not yet let go. and so the cycles must continue. To me, the leave ending is the only true way to finish the cycle. In the end, it was all too much for Elster to take. She couldn't stay by Ariane's corpse any longer. While some see this as Elster choosing the coward's option and that it is a mutually exclusive ending with the others, I see this ending only occurring after Elster has already completed her promise. Outside, dawn surfaces on the wreckage of the Penrose. A new dawn with golden light, not the darkness we've come from. Elster leaves the ship behind, walking out onto the beach. We see her discard her combat harness on the ground. She doesn't need it anymore. She doesn't have to repeat the same cycles and fight and die and kill anymore. She doesn't have to keep torturing herself. She collapses on the beachfront and dies, curled up in the fetal position, but with the sun on her face and wind in her hair. She gets that heaven off the ship that Ariane so wanted to experience, no longer burdened with her pain, no longer weighed down by her cycles of guilt. The final title card that we see in this conclusion simply says, End, at the bottom left. The last that we see of Elster is her body, as flecks of golden light wash across the planet's surface. It's still a deeply sad ending, but at least now they're both free. One from a life of ongoing torment, the other from her cycles of endless guilt. I think that these endings can only be understood alongside one another.
Yeah,
and
for
not
sure.
entirely on their own.
Interesting perspective. I dig and understand that perspective. I still like my own though with I think the leave ending's the worst one. And that it's reflective of the type of person you are too, I think. Because like I don't know. Like I can definitely see doing everything you can, even if it's a tragedy for your loved ones, but the giving up and it, like even if it's for yourself, the giving up and leaving to end it all yourself is so sad. I understand. I think that perspective might honestly also come from the fact that both the memory and the promise ending, Elster dies in the same position where your character comes back in and harvests the armor for parts regardless, but in my mind that's only the memory ending, not the promise ending is like it ends the cycles there. But that might just be me.
Interpretation is, after all, based on a gestalt.
Because you could also see it as in the leave ending, the cycle still continues because like there were bodies outside of the ship too.
I have a lot more thoughts about the game that I'll probably distill into a full video of my own in the not too distant future, as there's, so much to unpack.
Yeah, I disagree with a lot of that rating, but it does make sense.
Jesus, I stun prodded you. What the hell are you doing here?
You forgot to step on me, so I revived less than a minute later. I've just been hanging out in the corner because I was curious about your take.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you like my reading either way, so, no hard feelings about the electrocution?
Oh no, I'm absolutely livid. That hurt quite a bit. Plus, I still need to give the real analysis that I originally planned on before I was so rudely interrupted. Yeah. Which means that I need to get you out of here. So...
well, fair enough. Well, look, it's okay, babe. I'm into electricity anyway, and...
And we're back. Fortunately, she did lay a lot of the groundwork I was already planning to establish, so honestly, all works out. However, there is one final reference to unpack, and one that I, oddly, haven't seen anyone else talk about. The name of the station itself. Sierpinski. Let's talk about a Polish mathematician. I apologize in advance for the pronunciation that's about to be butchered. Wacław Sierpinski was a Polish...
And let me go to the bathroom real quick. We back.
Polish mathematician born in Warsaw in 1883, during the Russian Empire's occupation of Poland. During this time, the Russians had set about forcing their language and culture upon the Poles, in a deliberate effort to keep literacy high and school enrollment low. An effort that worked. Sierpinski was unusual then, in how he was able to bypass the hurdles put in front of him and find his way to a thoroughly imperialized University of Warsaw at the age of 16 in 1899. By this time, the staff and all their lectures were completely Russian, making the Polish-born Sierpinski a decided outsider until being taken under a teacher's wing. 4 years later, he won his first award for his contribution to number theory, but held off
1899. What the fuck?
school enrollment low. An effort that worked. Sierpinski was unusual then, in how he was.
When was that East German flag made? Yeah, 1949. That's what I was thinking. Okay, never mind.
Able to bypass the hurdles put in front of him and find his way to a thoroughly imperialized University of
Was
Warsaw.
when the Soviets had control over. Yeah, he said 1899 was well fucking 50 years before that, though.
Of 16.
That's why I got confused.
Deliberate effort to keep literacy high and school enrollment low. An effort that worked. Sierpinski was unusual then, in how he was able to bypass the hurdles put in front of him and find his way to a thoroughly imperialized University of Warsaw at the age of 16 in 1899.
Okay.
By this
was not the Soviets. This was the fucking Russian Empire under the Tsar. I was so fucking confused.
time, the staff and all their lectures were completely
the East Germany flag was definitely when the USSR had control of East Germany, which is what I assumed most of the game was inspired by. And the East Germany flag that is like literally in the game, or it's not the exact flag, but it's definitely like highly inspired by it. It's like a 99% match. But this history I am not researched up on. I don't know much about the Russian Empire and the Russian Empire before the revolution and its own imperialism. I'm not educated on in the slightest.
Russian, making the Polish-born Sierpinski a decided outsider until being taken under a teacher's wing. 4 years later, he won his first award for his contribution to number theory, but held off on publishing it until 1907, as there was, in his own words,
a boycott of Russian schools in Poland, and I did not want to have my first work printed in the Russian language.
Indeed, 50 years later, when he discussed his experience of attending the University of Warsaw during the Russian occupation, Sierpinski would recount.
And that's why I was trying to understand like what the fuck was happening with the I was trying so hard throughout the game trying to understand what the fuck was happening, because there's clearly a lot of talk in the lore and through the propaganda posters, this empire, and then like a revolutionary group that tried to fight the empire, and like these two groups, the empire and the empress, and this empress being the one that had the original creator of the bioresonance technology was the empress of the empire, and how this revolutionary group took her down, but then they themselves were using this technology that they didn't understand in the slightest. There was that note that talked about how we don't understand this technology and we're using all of these gestalts and dehumanizing them and making copies of copies of copies, and I can't see how the fact that we understand this technology so little that we ourselves won't become too different from the empire that we hate so much. And that was really interesting to me, because I think that note like solidified for me what the political story of it was, with a revolutionary group such as the Soviets overtaking the Russian Tsar and the empire, and then unfortunately fucking not even 50 years later, becoming like a super totalitarian state, authoritarian state as well. And the copies of the Isle of Death go from 1880 to 1886. Interesting. So like not or like right around the same time. Interesting, because some of the art references from that same time, like in a 30-year period, The King of Yellow came out in 1895. So interesting, yeah. Right before the 20th century.
I don't know what Ruby just said, but it's pronounced Wacław Sierpiński.
I'm sorry, I'm American. I tried my best.
We had to attend a yearly lecture on the Russian language. Each of the students made it a point of honor to have the worst result in that subject. I did not answer a single question, and I got an unsatisfactory mark. I passed all my examinations, then the lecturer suggested I should take a repeat examination, otherwise I would not be able to obtain the degree of a candidate for mathematical science. I refused him, saying that this would be the first case at our university that someone having excellent marks in all subjects, having the dissertation accepted and a gold medal, would not obtain a degree of a candidate for mathematical science because of one lower mark in the Russian language.
He ultimately graduated, with the low mark intact. After graduating, Sierpiński would go on to have a prolific career in mathematics, publishing over 700 papers and 50 books in his lifetime, all while making considerable contributions to the fields of number theory, set theory, topology, and more stuff that a filthy art major like me knows next to nothing about. Perhaps his most famous contribution to the field, though, are a trio of well-known fractals, appropriately named the Sierpiński curve, the Sierpiński carpet, and, the relevant one we'll actually examine, the Sierpiński triangle.
Whoa!
The Sierpiński triangle is an equilateral triangle that is recursively subdivided into an ever smaller series of smaller triangles, on, recurring inward, forever moving away from its original source, as it creates identical replicas of itself for eternity. You may recognize this pattern, both because its most basic form is the iconic Triforce,
Zelda!
but more importantly, because it's the logo of the Sierpiński station. It's one of the most famous pieces of geometry in modern times, right up there with the Penrose triangle,
cool?
a tribar shape that looks like a typical object with a beginning, middle, and end, but can become an impossible shape when viewed from the proper angle. Oh hey, I know you! Alright, let's begin untangling the story the right way.
The optical illusions fucked me up in this game. Like, I was staring at the main menu logo, too, forever. The weird-ass main menu logo has so many optical illusions in it, and I think it's like a combination of all the different optical illusion, shapes that are in the nowhere area at the end of chapter 2. The last area in chapter 2, the nowhere area, they have all the optical illusion doors with the keypad, right? And I think the main menu logo is like literally a combination of all of them. It's fucking crazy.
So, now that we've given a full play-by-play of the narrative, as well as one possible reading on what it means, which I overwhelmingly disagree with, let's double back one more time, in the spirit of recursion and cycles, and see if we can't put these puzzle pieces in order. With that said, here's what I'm seeing. Space imperialism, aka the Empire of Usan, carries humanity to the stars, but eventually breaks off into a revolutionary war between them and the Space Soviets, aka the Usan Nation, which itself quickly descends into totalitarian control of its citizens.
They're both called Usan. That threw me for a loop. That's why I was so fucking confused earlier in the game. Oh my god, that was it right there, I think. So you have the Usan Empire and then the Usan Nation. That's fucked. Why did they do that? Or I guess it's like literally it's all an allegory for Russia's story, I think, in the past, like or during the transfer of power between the Tsar and the Soviets, like straight up. Like it's totally an allegory or inspired from that for sure. Because like the Tsar and the Tsar Empire sucked, and then you had the Soviets and the revolution happened, and like they tried to make things better, and then like ultimately like it fell to Stalin and became an authoritarian state. It sounds like it's like a very similar story here, and I highly I assume it's inspired by that.
Under the pretense of fighting for their freedom. The main front of this war quickly materializes on Veneta, the nation's rechristened name for Earth, where the two sides proceed to effectively destroy the planet and its climate in an attempt
This was it right here. I remember seeing this.
into totalitarian control of its citizens under the pretense of fighting for their freedom. The main front of this war quickly materializes on Veneta, the nation's rechristened name for Earth, where the two sides proceed to effectively...
I remember you see this right here. That's literally the nuke falling right there. This star falling.
Destroy the planet and its climate in
and then you like this image comes right afterwards. Like that's the nuke going off.
An attempt to claim it as their own. It's here that Alina So is originally stationed as part of the People's Army, 5th Venetan Infantry Division, Unit 12, alongside an unnamed soldier we're going to call Lilith Atoy. In time, the war on Veneta begins to reach a stalemate, but not before Lilith is killed in action. Around that same time, though, her personality begins to be used by the nation as the baseline template for their land survey ship technician replicas, a model specifically made with the intent of being flung out into space to most likely die alone. We know this broadly because the classified documents plainly admit that her persona was copied from a soldier from Veneta, and Ariane notes that Elster has a Venetan accent. Additionally, we know it's Lilith in particular because of the flashbacks to the Venetan War and the fake-out ending, which includes her remembering the full picture of Lilith and Alina before we ever see it, as well as the broken moon which is out of frame in the photo, but also includes a shot of Lilith wounded in the trenches. On top of this, as you've probably noticed by now, we also see this image of Lilith with an eye wound in an exact retracing of the shot we see when Elster later gets her own eye stabbed out. Again, we can't know for sure what this woman's name is, but whoever she is, this person is Elster's Gestalt, and that Gestalt clearly knew Alina. With this experienced soldier in hand, and the technology needed to replicate her, the nation began putting their plans into action. Having a strong grasp on most of the Outer Rim planets, they almost certainly sought to increase their holdings for much needed resources and space. This was the beginning of the Penrose program. Shortly after it starts, a buoyed student from one of Jupiter's moons with immense but unrealized bioresonant abilities chooses to take her chances in the isolation of space.
You say Jupiter?
Over from one of Jupiter's moons. This was the beginning.
There's no Jupiter, silly.
Grasp on most of the Outer Rim planets, they almost certainly sought to increase their holdings for much needed resources and space. This was the beginning of the Penrose program. Shortly after it starts, a buoyed student from one of Jupiter's moons with immense but unrealized bioresonant abilities chooses to take her chances in the isolation of space over a life of forced mining beneath a re-education facility on Pluto. They, of course, didn't tell her the full plan. When the ship begins to fail 10 years later, the LSTR unit dies first. Ariane, now desperate for death but unwilling to do it herself, puts herself in the cryopod for what she expects to be the final time. Except, it isn't. Somewhere, far beyond the Oort cloud, the ship crashes onto a planet. This awakens Ariane, who makes the choice to take one of the spacesuits and feel solid ground, and perhaps the wind, one last time. And out there she finds something. Could be an alien, could be a machine god, could be the Red Eye, could be the King in Yellow. Doesn't matter, because whatever it is, it becomes one with Ariane, fusing with her and amplifying her latent bioresonance to turn her into a being with godlike powers. The entity we see in the artifact ending. the Red Eye. From there, she immediately uses her newfound abilities to reconstruct reality and make this right.
I don't even think you need... Would you even have needed an entity to find you? Because I thought the bioresonance itself, like, already... Like, they didn't understand it at all, it sounded like, the humans that were using it, and some of the notes, like, alluded to the bioresonance, like, being something that, like, no one fucking understood, and that they, like, them fucking with it and, like, amplifying it in different ways with the Gestalts and the replicas was, like, a terrible idea, because, like, they didn't understand what the fuck they were working with, and, but there were a couple different notes that talked about how bioresonance had the ability to literally reconstruct reality around you itself, so I don't even know if Ariana, depending on how strong she was with it, there was definitely a note that said she was bioresonant, but depending on how strong she was with it, she may not have even needed to find an entity, like, in a near-death state, she could have just fucking done some shit. Ariane either didn't know she was bioresonant or she wasn't practiced in it, so it was never controlled. Gotcha, yeah. Like, even then, like, even if I'm just disagreeing with the statement that, like, she had to have met, like, some kind of alien on a planet in order for, like, all of these events to take place, which, not fully disagreeing with it, but I'm just stating the idea that maybe in a near-death state, she was able to just have all of that happen because she was a bioresonant individual, and some of the notes talked about how bioresonance had the ability to reshape reality itself.
To fix the Penrose, and resurrects Elster. Or, alternatively, bestow her with a new body. Elster awakens and heads out to find her, but only discovers the hole, and Ariane's recreation of her old room that she left behind. And here, she sees a copy of an old book that Ariane had found in the Atoy's bookstore, waiting for her, sealed with the plates that lead to the gate outside nowhere. The moment we pick it up is when everything truly begins. The pair finally meet again. The sheer intensity of Ariane's...
It was Adler's note, because when he was a Gestalt, he would find them and he met one with white hair, yeah. There was another, what was the note that talked about, like, someone getting white hair, too? That was the other girl, right? Was the girl that was getting white hair, was it Ariana, but the other one, right?
New power burning off Elster's synthetic flesh the moment she begins to
Alina's
speak to her
hair was turning
directly,
right, yeah, that's right.
eventually killing her body and absorbing her mind once she appears in full to tell her to remember our promise. What might get overlooked, though, is that we also see Issa, the only other surviving character who we know has interacted with the King in Yellow, holding a knife to her hand, before we are shown blood hitting a runicated tesseract symbol on the ground, the same symbol which we later find inside a copy of the King in Yellow, as well as Falk, as well as the title screen. Perhaps, then, this is what summons Ariane, as the Red Eye, back to Lang, where Falk finds her. Falk, an immensely powerful bioresonant, becomes infected with both Ariane and Elster's mind, becoming a gestalt of them both. Everything ranging from their love to fear to insecurity to hope. And this is when the disease, Falk and Ariane's bioresonant distorting of reality, begins to set in. So, here's a question. Why do we never see an infected LSTR unit? There's literal piles of Elster corpses all around, yet not a single one of them is infected in the way that every other model becomes.
'Cause she's the GOAT.
Why? Honest answer is, we don't know. However, my answer is this. Ariane's bioresonance reaches out, looking for replicas it can copy Elster onto. The compatible units, the LSTR units, become new incarnations of her Elster. Or, alternatively, Every single LSTR unit in existence has had their persona copied from the LSTR on Penrose 512, meaning that the moment they wake up, they instinctively start looking for their partners. From there, she tries to find Alina, or was it Ariane, or was it Alina? For Elster, with the memories of Ariane fresh in her mind, alongside her life as Lilith lingering just under the surface, it probably doesn't matter much. Or, more accurate.
This gets later confirmed from the later note in Adler's room that wasn't in the game when this video came out. That the note that you pointed out, I remember reading that one, the one that you said that they added later.
It matters just as much, either way. Which brings us to the next question that naturally follows. What of the Gestalts? Well, same thing. Those compatible by nature of their similar builds are having their consciousness replaced as well. Namely, Alina So, who we see gradually transform into a reincarnation of Ariane over the course of her diary entries, culminating in the lowest depths of Sierpinski. This, right here, is why I think all of the various references in this game aren't just there because, oh hey, cool reference, but are done deliberately to inspire a specific emotional response. A distant sense of familiarity when seeing something unfamiliar for the first time. If someone would like to lob the critique that Rose Engine employs too many references, I wouldn't exactly disagree, especially in certain places. Really, we're just going to call it nowhere, huh? Fucking Christ, dude. But, also, after looking at this game for as long as we have, I think it's safe to say that the duo which make up this studio aren't stupid, nor are they lacking in originality. They had to have known that critique would get pulled out against them, and they had
The one that says they picked up a decommissioned Elster unit, the one with the Arian that would give all the copy memories of Arian, but just opens up the question if the Empire found Arian in the cryopod, or if Arian did the ritual before they get there, aka she is dead all along. What? Ritual? What ritual are we talking about?
had the skills available to them to avoid it, but deliberately decided it was worth risking for the emotional impact it would have. Because, in the face of the apathy held by the state and the universe, everything and everyone is replaceable. Everyone and everything is interchangeable. Everyone and everything can be copied into a simulacra of itself, which gives the impression of what it once was, but ultimately finds an entirely new life and meaning. Are the arm-shattering and clone image shots homages to Ghost in the Shell and Evangelion? Rip-offs if you want to be harsh?
I've never seen either of those. Our Elster unit can't finish the promise because she died first. She is the decommissioned Elster they find in the interpretation of that note. I'm so fucking lost. I have no idea what you're talking about. Decommissioned Elster they find in the interpretation of that. What note? What? What ritual?
Yes, but they have completely new meanings, utterly removed from their sources. Because art is no more special than key cards, or robots, or people. The souls of
When the signal to wake up goes out to every Elster unit in the universe, that's how there's piles of them in the elevator? What?
of these images are the same, but their feelings and experiences are completely unique. They're replicas. With that established, let's double back to Alina, which is to say, Ariane. Alina's deterioration into effectively being a replica of Ariane is why she suddenly reappears in the flesh after the fake-out ending. Another thing from the fake-out ending that I think is important to hone in on are the shots where we see the characters' models. First, we see Alina's name said, and one person turns in response, as we'd expect. Elster's name gets said, and they all turn, one after another, as though they're all Elster, but different incarnations of her. Then last, and most importantly, Ariane's name gets said, and all the people turn at once, including both Alina and Falk. This is part of the reason why I don't think it's any mistake that every image we see of Ariane prior to the Penrose crash shows her sporting short hair, even 3,000 cycles into her journey. The moment we find her on Lang, though, she suddenly has the exact same hair and bandages as Alina. Likewise, every image we see of Alina from her time on Veneta shows her with brown hair. Once she's on Lang, however, her hair is suddenly shifting towards a shade of white. They become one in the same. All of this is also why the final chapter of this game suddenly pivots from being centered around the memories of Alina, the memories of Adler, the memories of Falk, and suddenly shifts into being the memories of the most important place to Ariane, and Issa. Let's talk about Issa again, one last time. So, here's another question for you. Why do the only Gestalt uniforms we find in Sierpinski look like this? Follow-up question, why is Issa wearing this uniform instead? For double points, why is Erica wearing the exact same thing when we find her portrait, while we never see Alina wearing the same thing? Bonus question, did you notice that Issa has a fresh knife-shaped cut on her hand? Final question, on this shrine which is seemingly constructed from Ariane's personal memories, the shrine which causes Issa to finally accept that she'll never accomplish her goal, on this shrine where we find the death card and Erica's portrait, why is there also a portrait of Issa? Oh hey, the rot starts with the hand that had the cut, I wonder if that means anything! I'll spell it out. Issa and Erica found the King in Yellow. The book got confiscated, Erica got taken away, Issa performed a ritual that she remembered from the book. What this did exactly, we'll never know. But, for practical purposes, I'd say it led one way or another to the death of her body, while her mind and memories joined the entity tied to the King in Yellow. The same entity that Ariane eventually found and fused with. Without the bioresonant powers, though, she had no means of maintaining her sense of reality, let alone controlling any of this. Issa was dead before Ariane ever boarded the Penrose. And because time and memory is arbitrary nonsense, her ritual meant she ended up at Sierpinski, wearing her school uniform, holding the same knife she performed the ritual
and memories
with,
are
and no knowledge
nonsense.
of what happened to her sister. Her childhood schoolmate Ariane knows, though. The Red Eye knows. Now seems like the perfect time. In case you haven't noticed, the Red Eye follows us absolutely everywhere. From the cameras that trace us through every room they're in, to watching us through TVs, to literally fucking saving the game. When Elster finds the room in the prologue, she is perfectly fine until the moment the monitor shifts to red, and that is when reality begins to burn her away. We are always in its view. Is the Red Eye also the storm on the surface of Jupiter that the denizens of Rotfront came to view as a symbol for state surveillance? Yes, of course.
Is this song from the game? Is this one of the soundtracks?
You know who would have internalized that symbolism? A girl who grew up on Rotfront and felt the state's scornful eyes on her at all times. A girl who, herself, has red eyes. Ariane is the Red Eye. Did you notice that Ariane's mom is named Iris? Why is the shining carpet everywhere? Is it just asset reuse, or is it there because it has a red eye too? Does this have anything to do with the fact that none of the replicas have feet? I am being so fucking normal. The flesh plates we collect in Nowhere, which also seal the King in Yellow shut, also correspond to each of the 6 celestial bodies that humanity has occupied.
I did notice that. I picked up on that in the game. There's a poster at one point that made me realize it, because the poster has the same symbols. The symbols are on the planets on the poster in the background.
Falk! We notice there's Nowhere, which also seal the King in Yellow shut, also correspond to each of the 6 celestial bodies that humanity has occupied, which in turn connect to the tarot cards. It also does not escape my notice there are 6 major levels of the Sierpinski facility. That probably means something. I don't know. If you're responsible for my medication, please return my calls. Falk! We already kinda went over. She's basically a fusion of Elster and Ariane, and all the trauma and misery that would entail. We know this because she says explicitly in her diary that she's become Elster, but also these shots of Falk and Ariane are so identical that I literally used it for the thumbnail. They are the same goddamn person. Plus her musical theme is literally just Ariane's theme, reversed. So, like, you know, if you needed more proof there's some Ariane in the mix despite her flatly saying she's becoming Elster, there you go. Anything else I could say would just be repeating Haley's analysis. This is actually one of the areas where I mostly agree with her. And Adler is just kind of caught in the middle of all of this. We know that he too was likely a native of Rotfront named Nikolai Wynn, who possibly suffered from the same social difficulty and love of artistry that Ariane struggled with. Regardless of whether or not his gestalt was Nikolai, however, we do know that his gestalt
Never gave Issa medicine, so she didn't give you the rifle. Oh, is that how you got the rifle? When she was, like, sleeping or whatever? Is that what the fucking jar was? The liquid jar? That said it smelled? Oh my god, it was fucking bath salts. Bro. My ass had that jar until the end of the game. I didn't know what the fuck it did. Bro, wait, what? I had a question too. Are you able to skip in the first area with the butterfly key where you get the first octagon shaped thing that gives you the memory? Are you able to skip that at all? Are you able to skip that memory? What does the memory give you? You go into the memory and get a code, and then you open the door that goes to the bunker, and I can't remember what happens after that. I was just curious if, are you able to skip that? Because you kind of need the fucking thing until the end of the game. I don't know if you needed to get the butterfly key. Oh, it gives you the ability to use the radio in general? Gotcha, that's what the memory does? So you need that. Gotcha, okay.
gave Ariane a test for bioresonance. A test that we know ultimately failed to detect Ariane's abilities. Or, perhaps, that succeeded. Which marked her as the kind of threat they'd be best off catapulting into deep space. It is implied that Ariane's latent abilities are potentially strong enough that they'd put her on par with the Empress of the Empire, a person whose bioresonance is so powerful that it allowed her to create replicas in the first place. Plus, it's not like Adler is exactly opposed to killing women who shouldn't be here. I don't know. That's just my headcanon anyways. As an Adler unit, he's most certainly not a soldier or a fighter in the way that everyone else is. In every fight he has, he gets his shit wrecked. They aren't fighters. They're subordinate middle managers, literally designed from the ground up to serve Falk units. All of this to say that I can't help but see Adler as a dark foil to Elster more than anything else. Elster's drive to do what she can for Ariane is literally self-destructive, but it is ultimately something she wants of her own volition. Adler, though, has always given everything to Falk, because he was built for that specific purpose. He is weak to bioresonance for this exact reason. Through this lens, it's easy to see that he is responsible for maintaining the status quo by any means necessary. In this way, I see Adler as effectively being a stand-in for the nation itself, as a stand-in for the entity that is ultimately responsible for every single death we see in this game. Which, at last, brings us to the endings. For a game that otherwise revels in being obtuse as all hell, most of these endings are pretty much what they say on the tin. You either abandon your promise and leave, or you stay and find Alina as Ariane, who in turn has either forgotten you, probably because she's still mostly Alina, or she remembers and you fulfill your promise. As for which one is the best ending, well, I'm kinda partial to memory, because it's at least something approaching a moment of calm in this nightmarish storm. I think they deserve that, be they Ariane and Elster or Alina and Lilith. That said, with all love and respect to Solmatal, I do feel that calling the leave ending anything other than heart-crushingly bleak is the kind of thing you should only admit to your therapist. Just dying in the middle of the desert after failing to fulfill my final promise to my lover. I'm glad this is happening, actually.
It's called subjectivity in art, Ruby. Fuck you.
Ultimately, though, I don't think which ending you get matters much. The fates that befall the couple in all of the normal endings are more or less equivalent, which is to say, they all leave the cycle to continue repeating on, forever, with no end in sight. Hell, to even call these endings feels like a misnomer, like I'm lying to you by describing them as such. It's like calling the mouth and tail of an Ouroboros the ending. Technically true, but the self-voring continues unceasingly. If there is any hope to be found at all, though, it is almost certainly in the artifact
the
ending.
silly ending?
Which is very difficult to make sense of.
I don't get it either.
And very easy
What
to
the
simply
fuck is
project
that?
what you want to be true onto the
feel like-
abstract canvas.
I feel like if you want the more like grounded, like non fucking cosmic horror, or like it's still cosmic horror, but it's more like grounded and realistic in the human psyche specifically. That's like the ending that's my headcanon, or my interpretation, is the more grounded, like the cycles are all in Elster's head. There was never any more people than the two people. You and your lover crash land on a planet thousands, or who knows how long, thousands of years fucking in the future. You crash land on a planet. Your lover's been in this cryo sleep chamber until old, like they're old, they're dying. They want to be put out of their misery. And as you crash land on this planet, Elster leaves the ship in search of any kind of help she can find, and just like starts to fucking lose her fucking mind. And like the cycles themselves are all in her head as she's like trying to cope with what the fuck she's gonna do. And then like the leave ending would be the first one. The memory ending would be the second one, and then like the final like true ending for me and my interpretation would be the promise ending. But then of course I think especially with the fourth ending, you can definitely go down this crazy fucking rabbit hole of like cosmic horror and the red eye and fucking outer god bullshit, because what the fuck is that, dude? I have no idea what the fuck this artifact shit is.
It provides.
It's
That
the Signalis
said,
logo,
there
but 3D, the triangle one?
Objective clues about what's happening here. The floor is the same as the fleshy ground of nowhere, and the room where we normally would have fought Falk. There are what seem to be 6 Elsters, though some of them have armor colors very different from anything else we see in-game. We also see
Really?
the 6 pillars early.
Well, this one's the suit. I assume they were all like different versions, because like I think that's the armored one back there. That's the normal one with the red chest piece that you start out as. That's the suit. I don't know what this one is down here.
In those flashbacks from Elster's Gestalt memories, which itself bears a striking resemblance to the shot of the mushroom cloud, meaning it's possibly a monument to its victims. But either way, it does prove that these pillars predate the Penrose. And the symbol in the center of the 6 pillars resembles the game's logo.
What the
Tesseract
fuck?
and all that, which we know to be a
Look at that. Dude, what the fuck? This is such a crazy fucking logo.
symbol related to the King in Yellow and Falk. Additionally, I think the keys themselves do a fair amount to give context to the ending. The Key of Love foreshadows the dancing, Eternity foreshadows that it will still not exactly be happy, and is arguably the Red Eye talking to us directly, and Sacrifice conjures the image of mushroom clouds and state-endorsed crimes against humanity. The lily and its pod appear over the course of the game, often in locations that have been of great solace to Ariane. The one in the safe, though, is an obvious reference to the mask in The King in Yellow. The story where a girl who seemed doomed to remain frozen for eternity had had her recovery foreshadowed by a lily. Hope you remember that from 2 hours ago. Oh, I'm sorry, 2.5. This video became so much more than I wanted it to be, dude. For a story that is so reliant on references to get across what it's trying to say, I think it's safe to say this infers there's at least a little bit of happiness and relief to be found here, especially considering the text that accompanies it. A friend who's well-versed in German tells me that the 2 quotes that flash up on screen translate as, "And in those days, people will look for the 2 and not find them." And, "The mystery of this god is complete, as she announced it to her servants, the prophets." Which certainly makes this seem like a definitive ending that breaks the cycle. And then there's the red eye that looms over the Penrose, which I've already given my thoughts on. One thing I will note, though, is the shot order. We see the red eye, then we see a final call to remember our promise. Then we see the dancing. You know, we never actually find out what the promise was. Everyone likes to assume it was killing Ariane, and yeah, lots of evidence for that. Very easy to infer. But it also could have been to dance one more time. Whatever the red eye is, it clearly knows about the promise, and clearly has the power to manifest it. But this is what it chose to give us. Just saying, something to think about. There's a lot of potential reads on this, as we've already seen. If someone wanted to make the case that this is just a form of acceptance for the pair before they die proper, or a final denial of reality before falling into the delusion for eternity, or any other reading, I can't say I disagree. But, for my part, if we accept that Ariane is the Red Eye, and that the physical Ariane we find is a converted Alina, then, well, why wouldn't the Red Eye give them the ending it always wanted? No matter how bittersweet and impossibly distant she will forever remain, they will never dance again. That doesn't mean the dancing can't continue. And therein lies the heart of Signalis. We might be doomed by the narrative, both literal and political. The loves which blossom out of coping with bleak destiny may not be enough to safeguard ourselves from the cruelty enacted on us by those with the power to do so. It is, in fact, very possible we might just flatly lose. So we try again, and again, and again, and again, for as long as we're able to. In doing so, there's a chance we'll arrive to the same conclusion, or worse, precisely repeat the cycle all over. But there's always just as much reason to believe that we can discover something obscured, something completely unforeseeable, something that allows us to move beyond the cycle.
That's what I think a lot of people, like the love. I'm not a sucker for love stories in particular. That's why the love, it was still sad. Don't get me wrong, but I wasn't hit too hard by the love story aspect of it. Maybe I'm just a heartless bastard. I don't know. Love stories never hit me so hard, but what did hit me was just the indomitable human spirit to keep going and keep trying because it's something so uniquely human. Like, you don't see fucking any other species of animal do that on Earth, where they will continue doing the fucking same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, trying to get a different outcome. Like, no, I don't think any other animal does that shit. We're fucking crazy. The indomitable human spirit to continue doing something over and over and over again, trying to achieve a specific outcome.
We will never find it, though, if
That's
we
probably why it
do
hit so hard
not
for
try
everybody.
again and again, no matter how absurd or Sisyphean it might seem. As long as the world's intact and we're still breathing,
When there's a
we
will,
can
there's
never
a way.
stop trying. Because in dire circumstances like these, that's ultimately all we have, outside of each other. All we can do is try again.
Yup. Subjectivity. Oh my god, there's more.
Art is subjective.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree? It should be obvious by this stage that the story this game is trying to tell is, shall we say, slippery, as evidenced by the fact that Salmato and I had radically different interpretations of it, and if you played this game before getting here, there's a solid chance you just spent the last hour repeatedly muttering to yourself, yeah, I don't know about that. And that's good! Memes aside, I do not think my read on this is in fact the correct one. Just the one that feels true to me. And I hope that you find one that feels true to you as well. Hell, this is part of why I went through the effort of giving...
Mine was kind of different from both of theirs. I don't know. I've been on a... Part of the reason I love cosmic horror so much, and I got, like, really into it after my first ever perfectly legal... after I consumed perfectly legal shiitake mushrooms for the first time. Wink, wink. Psychedelic trips are fucking insane into your mind, and cosmic horror, especially shit like this, I dig so much because like it's just a delve into the fucking madness of your own mind. It's absolutely insane when you get lost in your own fucking headspace like that, and a lot of it rung true, and that's just to give you an idea of why I interpreted it the way I did. Tried to watch Drive on those and it just slid off my brain. Yeah, so like that's why I interpreted it the way I did, of just like Elster like literally just being lost in her own brain trying to cope with the fact that she has to kill her own lover, and that's the promise they made. I definitely can see the argument for the other crazy fucking cosmic horror shit.
Such a thorough summary.
Ego death,
Not
right? Yeah.
just because I feel it was needed to lay out the foundations of our own reading, though it was, but because we wanted to do our best
Ego
to give
death is
you the
fucking
means
crazy,
to have your
man. Oh my god. Like I've like literally like first time I had one of those, it was like you watch your own life in the third person as if it's not you. Is like the only way I can explain it. It's fucking weird. Like you literally like you're looking at your own life and like your memories as if they're not your own. And you judge yourself and you judge your memories as if they're not your own. It's fucking weird. Return to the suit, brother. Yeah, it's fucking weird, man.
own take on everything, with the same amount of context we've discovered after the fact. And for those of you who have managed to find a reading of your own, then please, by all means, leave it down in the comments below, as we would absolutely love to hear your thoughts on what's happening here. Because I would argue that everyone being able to come up with their own unique reading of Signalis is, indeed, part of the point. This is a story told in such a way that it starts to become a bit of a Rorschach test. A dream we're expected to half remember as we fill in gaps with personal assumptions. A private study in pareidolia. By nature of just how much info this game overwhelms its players with, especially the ones who try and stare at it for, say, I don't know, over 2.5 fucking hours as they try and make sense of it. It's inevitable we'll end up working to separate signal from noise. Even my reading, comprehensive as it is, leaves a lot of seemingly important elements on the floor. I didn't even talk about the goddamn flesh, which is also definitely Ariane, but this has already gone on long enough. I can't. We will find the patterns important to us, and leave behind that which isn't. And I think that is, in fact, how we're meant to interact with
Yeah, I could tell it was like a
Signalis.
first-person mod for sure.
The big thing I think that's worth focusing on here is not the diverging interpretations of my reading and Solmatal's, nor anyone else's for that matter. That's to be expected. Signalis is, if nothing else, an expressionist work. A work that's much more invested in communicating its narrative by way of the emotions it evokes, more than just the literal written word. As a matter of fact, real quick, Lee Krasner was an American abstract expressionist painter, born in 1900.
No! Ruby, this video is already longer than the Holy Mountain.
And I wasn't allowed to go on tangents or asides. Don't you remember our promise?
Fine! God! Discussion for another time. So, with that vetoed, I'll instead say this, hypocritical though it might be. To get to the heart of what this game is actually trying to say, instead of getting too fixated on the minutiae and mechanics of plot and lore, I think it'd be best to hone in on the emotional overlaps all of these readings seem to share. Because this game isn't about trying to figure out whether or not the couple was able to finally reunite, but rather all the feelings it evokes up until that moment. So what are
I also mentioned at the end of my playthrough how I was like trying to figure out so much about the world building and like the details of like the war that happened and some of the past actions and like the different lives and the different experiences, and I said like a lot of that like you kind of lose the lost in the sauce, lost in the plot of what the main core of the story truly is about, which was like love, because like at the end of the day, like these two people definitely like tried to escape the authoritarian regime of like two separate governmental bodies that were warring at each other. And like I talked about Eastern Germany and how like, could you imagine being like two people that love each other that are ostracized? Because like I imagine like it's even back then, or I don't know about in universe, but in real life, like having a lesbian relationship that is like extremely taboo and like no one would allow it, and then you're stuck in between like a war between the USSR and Nazi Germany and in Eastern Germany, and like stuck between these two fucking world powers fighting each other as your two people that love each other in a taboo relationship, and like you just want to escape all of that and leave. Like I can't imagine having to fucking deal with that. And like that's what I kept thinking about as I was going through this game, mainly was like two people that like just wanted to get away from everything and just be able to live their lives. I'm pretty sure it's explicitly not allowed for Gestalts and replicas to be together, or other people in relationships weird between two Gestalts or two replicas. Gotcha. Yeah, that's just what I kept thinking about throughout this whole game, was like these two people just wanted to be fucking happy and like live their lives, and like they weren't able to, so they tried to leave. They tried to leave everything behind and go out on their own, and like even that wasn't enough. They ended up dying. It's sad. They had like the dance was like the dance and the brief time they were able to spend on the fucking spaceship was like the little time they were able to actually be happy. Well, Elster isn't even allowed to have friends if Ariane had read the report. Sad. Yeah, they talked about, there was the fucking one note that talked about how every single replica, like, if they show even the slightest bit of individuality, they get shut down. Fucking wild.
those? Well, having looked at my own reading, Haley's, a sacrilegious amount of Reddit posts, and basically every video essay live on this godforsaken website, there are some undeniable through lines that seemingly everyone agrees on. The anxiety that we face when oppressive cultures and governing bodies stare down at us and force us to conform under the threat of violence.
The pain that they put us through to enforce that conformity.
The looming existential fear that we, as individuals, are interchangeable and replaceable.
The grief of having our identities dissolved and subsumed into a greater, unrecognizable collective.
The resentment, the unrestrained anger against the society that facilitates that pain.
The frustration inherent to inescapable cycles of suffering.
The soul-crushing hopelessness of being unable to fight against our fate. That, try as we might, we're just shoved into situations we can never get out of. That we're just victims of circumstance.
The love that still manages to blossom despite all of that, as strong as Ariane's lilies.
The anguish at seeing that love blow away, like ashes taken from us as our loved ones' bodies falter and fail. That we have to watch it all burn up.
The fury at knowing that it didn't have to be that way.
The drive to make it right.
By any means necessary.
No matter what.
I made a promise.
I'll do anything. These feelings are, at heart, what actually make up Signalis. The fact that no matter what reading anyone has on the specific events which make up this game's story, that these feelings are almost universally the ones that bubble to the top for those who play it, is why this game is genius. It's also why, if you've watched this far in, I'm going to say you are now legally required to play this game yourself. This is not a request. You owe it to both me, Solmitol, Rose Engine, and, most importantly, yourself, to play the Game of the Year for 2022 and have your own personal take on it that I'm sure I will violently disagree with. This is also why, if you're not totally Signalist out, you should absolutely go watch all of these videos too, because they are all incredible but unique reads on this material that I cannot recommend enough. I'd call Signalis a magnum opus if I wasn't also convinced that Rose Engine can still do better. I know talent when I see it. Sky's the limit, really. With that said, I know they're a small studio, and I've seen them tweet about readings of the game, so, in the very real event that Babs and Yuri happen to watch this, first off, hi. Thank you for the incredible game. Very worth the price I paid for it. Secondly, apologies for almost certainly butchering your lore. I promise I tried really goddamn hard. Third, I'm sending you a bill for the damage done by the brainworms this game gave me. And most importantly, thank you for giving me a piece of art that I can see myself in. No matter what either of you do in future, I promise I'll be there to see it. As for the rest of you, please, allow me to leave you with one last reading. Fuck, yeah, no, I'm done.
I went into a field of flowers, whose petals are whiter than snow, and whose hearts are pure gold. Far afield, a woman cried, "I have killed her I loved." And from a jar, she poured blood upon the flowers whose petals are whiter than snow, and whose hearts are pure gold. Far afield I followed, and on the jar I read 1,000 names, while from within the fresh blood bubbled to the brim. "I have killed her I loved," she cried. "The world's athirst, now let it drink." She passed, and far afield I watched her, pouring blood upon the flowers, whose petals are whiter than snow, and whose hearts are pure gold. The king in yellow, the prophet's paradise, the sacrifice.
That was the song from the secret ending? Huh.
Hey there, this is the voice of Solmitol, entirely now divorced from my feeble replica body and bioresonancing my consciousness across the universe directly into your brain. Due to...
Huh. Well, that was cool. There was also, I saw it pop up in my recommended. I didn't watch it at all, obviously, this morning, but there was there's like a brand new video that was like literally just uploaded this morning that's an hour long. And it's a Signalis I think I put it in my watch later. 21 hours ago. Yeah. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, people are crazy for this game. That's nuts. Look, this was uploaded this morning, 21 hours ago. It's an hour long video. Signalis 2 years later. Because the 2 year, I saw you post that, the 2 year anniversary. I saw you post that in Discord. The 2 year anniversary was yesterday, huh? That's why this video came out then. But it's an hour fucking long. Absolutely. And what did they do? Oh, they did, like, they talked about every chapter. Okay.
That is definitely one of my favorites, but still leaves me feeling hurt. Elster is ready to continue her journey to find her Gestalt, her love, Arian.
Dude, the cutscenes really make up this game for me. Like, some of the crazy flashing cutscenes. I remember the first thing that hooked me is the intro. Because I thought, when people have such a weird read on cosmic horror sometimes, or I guess the definition of it is, like, a little different for everybody, but, like, when people call, like, the original Alien cosmic horror, I'm like, like, I guess it barely fits the definition of cosmic horror for me. Because it doesn't have the crazy mind fuckery that is the cosmic dread that I love about the cosmic horror genre. Like, Annihilation fits the bill almost perfectly for me, because it has to be something like... I think the reason Alien doesn't fit the bill for me is because cosmic horror has to be so much more than just, like, something hunting you, if that makes sense. Go into the hole, grab the King in Yellow, and trip the fuck out. Yeah, like, that shit was fun. And, like, you're on a crashed ship, you leave the crashed ship, and you find a giant bloody hole in the ground, only to go through another hole into a fucking apartment building, and then you pick up a book, stare into a mirror as a signal fucking starts listing off numbers, and, like, as you stare into the mirror, your skin starts fucking peeling off, and there's just a robot underneath. I was like, okay, this game's hooked me now. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I love this. The opening hooked me so hard. But my buddies Moe and Cam were telling me that, like, I was gonna love the game because they knew I liked cosmic horror, but I had only seen, like, when I looked up gameplay of it, I had only seen, like, some of the early gameplay in the areas, like this. And I assumed it was, like, on a space station or something the whole time. And I was like, that's not really cosmic horror. Like, if you think, like, cosmic horror is just, like, horror in space, this is not really what I'm looking for. I had no idea it was going to get as crazy as it did, dude. So when I saw that opening, I was like, oh shit, they were right. This is what I was looking for. Okay. I'm in for a ride. Achtung. Yep. Achtung. Banger game. I loved it though. I'm definitely going to do some replays on my own time for sure. Probably not on stream, but I'll definitely play more on my own time. And just like Moe gifted me this game, so I think it's my job to gift the game to someone else now. And I think I have an idea of a friend who might enjoy it. So Moe gifted the game to me. I'm gonna gift the game to someone else. That's my job. But yeah. Overall, it definitely had some hiccups, but like 9 out of 10 for me. I think like there was the inventory hiccups were a bit and then there were like. I don't even want to give it points off for like the hard ass puzzles, but like maybe like one extra hint for people that are really dumb like me. But just because I hate looking things up online because I feel so defeated. Like it's definitely like more of a me problem, but there were certain puzzles that I think could have used like just one little itty bitty piece, like one little itty hint for some of the puzzles. But other than that, I loved all of them. I thought that like a lot of the puzzles, majority of the puzzles were so well crafted and so unique and different from all the other puzzles in the game, and I love it when they do that. Like, some horror games will reuse the same puzzle over and over and over again, and that gets really old really fast. And so the fact that they had such a diverse set of puzzles in the game was really a breath of fresh air when it comes to horror games. Really like that. You also gifted it to your best friend? Hell yeah. But yeah, overall thoughts, 9 out of 10. If you're watching on the YouTube VOD, leave a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and leave a comment on what you personally thought of the game. If you played the game yourself, what you thought of my playthrough. Would really enjoy to hear your thoughts and opinions. I like comments. I read them all. And likes on the video and all that are also appreciated. So thanks for watching. Peace out. This is the YouTube outro. And yeah, have a good day, everyone. Bye-bye.